Did that confuse you? Good, good, good. Because music's everywhere. Hi guys, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. You are so easy to confuse. Welcome everybody. Hello, Bunny. Hello, Black Cat. Hello, BT. Kenzo, it's been a while. How's it going? Bean, of course. Always an honor, my dude. How's everybody doing? Hi. How's everybody faring today? How's it going? I hope everybody is doing fine. I hope everybody is feeling peachy. I am in a great mood because the weekend is starting. And I am absolutely stoked about it. For obvious reasons. I get to relax. There is no work stress anymore. Just freedom. As it should be. So, guys, enjoy today. How's everybody in chat? How's everybody in chat? How's everybody in chat? Huh? One second. Let me just. Wait, guys. Let me try something. But so let me just see something real quick because there's something I'm tinkering with right now. Nice. There it is. Ah, how's everybody doing? I just came back from my friend's house. How was it? What have you been up to? And you've been like drawing a lot lately. Like nice to see, nice to see. By the way, what were your thoughts of little parts of Animal Crossing Island? Very adorable. Very, very adorable black cat. Very, very adorable indeed. Like Animal Crossing, like I guess that's why maybe Pokemon Pokopia is taking off so hard because it's so close to that, right? Like with the cutesy look and everything. You sang karaoke and that's fun stuff. That's how it should be when you hang with your friends, Kenzo. Well done. Ghostly Bun says, I lost the opportunity to catch a Minchino with glasses and bow in a Pokemon Go, but I don't even know. I don't think I'm sure what a Minchino is. I haven't seen that Pokemon. Is that not that like the white little mouse? Like I think I saw that recently. I'm not sure though. I need to get back into drawing. I've been taking a little break. It's funny you would say that. It's funny you would say that. Let me give you a little peek. Let me give you a little peek. Funny you would say that. Those are actual sticker gifts for my friends. Oh, let's go. That sounds awesome. That sounds great, actually. Like I'll be honest, I also do feel like I could like go for a bit of drawing today, and then maybe some gaming later. I would like to continue Pokemon. Like I think this addiction will last until I finish Legends Arceus. And while I concur, it's very predictable where the game is headed story-wise. It's not overtly complex. I enjoyed the journey more than I expected. It's a really fun game to play, guys. Genuinely, I feel like it kind of brings out the best in you because you guys all remember probably when you were tiny kids playing those games, and they're so clean in many ways. It's like very hard to find some of the rotten stuff that we would relate to like real world or a darker setting in some ways. Though there are some darker themes implied, of course. But I feel like it always brings out a little bit of the best in you. Like at least for me, that's the case, right? Like specifically when a game has very clear choices or a very straightforward linear path, I always kind of find myself just kind of emulating certain values that are conveyed a bit more like I used to as a kid, simply because it helps with my immersion and it's fun. I just sent you the flowers. Thank you. I'll check it out later. Uh, I remember when XYZ was the peak of Pokemon games, and now we have the 3D games. XYZ is where I stopped. Like I never played those. like that was when they transitioned to the 3DS, right? I refused to buy a new game console back then, just for the sake of playing that, because back then I had that weird gut feeling that I like, because there was this feeling I had when the PSP came out. So I thought, okay, I bought the PSP in like the like mid to late 2000s, thinking it would have like this incredible library because it's PlayStation's first handheld. Chat, I was like, I mean, do I need to say more? Hmm? It was absolute dog water. It was absolute dog water. You guys don't understand. It absolutely sucked, okay? Like it was like, I don't know. Like you go through all of that, you save up money, you end up getting the game, and then suddenly you end up getting the console, and suddenly there's nothing happening. Nothing is released. I have Crisis Core and Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Dissidia, and Monster Hunter. And Monster Hunter was like $10 because nobody would freaking buy it. And like, I don't know, Dissidia I played like for the story mode, which took like less than 5 or 7 hours for me, and then I was done. It was absolutely like like Birth by Sleep and Crisis Core were worth it, but that's just two games. I have four games on the PSP. I mean, mind you, no, that's not true. I have Breath of Fire, and I have Final Fantasy 4 and 1 and 2. But the thing is, those already existed like on other consoles at the time, right? So they don't like really count for me. I just wanted them like on my library, but I had played them already. So it's like really sparse when you think about it. Like to me, a good gaming console release is marked by the fact that you have like a freaking collection that is sizable, right? Because the console was so impactful and so successful, it went on for like at least 10 years. And the PSP was not that. They freaking dropped the PSP faster than you can scream in horror at the prices of their new releases, because the PS5 Pro that soon will release will be very expensive. Like console gaming is becoming more unaffordable, as if the Switch 2 is not already a hint. I had a PSP, dude. I have two because I thought, man, that like this is like you guys have to understand. Sony had a track record. They had the PlayStation 1, right? And obviously I didn't have that. I was too young. But also I was not allowed to have game consoles as a toddler, as a child. But the thing is, like my first game console was like a proper like Nintendo handheld. But the problem is, Sony had such a track. Dude, guys, you have like this trust, right? It's like you say this brand, this company, they always, right? They have like this track record where you say, like I don't know. It's like the assumption that they will treat the PSP the way they treated the PS1, that the way they treated the PS2, right? Which I got at the end of its life cycle. Guys, remember, when consoles reach the end of their life cycle, their price freaking drops to the freaking basement, at least back then, because everybody wanted to get rid of them. Now, nothing drops in price. It's insane. But the point is, it was different. So, like, I expected the PS2 has like this huge library. I have such a big collection for the PS2. So many RPGs exist for that. So much iconic stuff. Like so many series were started on the PS2 that are like big successes today, like God of War and others. And damn, guys, like the PSP was not that. I mean, I forgot Persona 3. I forgot to mention Persona 3. But the thing is, the library of games that were localized for the PSP, like here in Germany, was so small. Because back then it wasn't like now. Like you had to wait for it to be localized. You couldn't just download an international version in a store or something. Like you had to actually wait for the disc, right? Like because the PSP used UMD discs, which were like little mini CDs in a plastic housing, which is so peak. Because as opposed to like other mediums, it didn't need an internal battery or complex circuitry, right? Which is so cool. The GameCube also had discs like that, but what do they like physical media, right? But what do they do now? It's like also like I don't mind cartridges, and even like the small ones of the DS aren't half bad. But the UMD had such potential, dude. It's so painful. Like the feeling when you put a tiny disc in a handheld and you feel that thing spinning up. I felt like it felt like the future because you had fine mechanics in the palm of your hand that seemed as intricate as a freaking clock. That shit was insane. I have a Nintendo 3DS and a Switch Lite, but then you like Black Cat. Then you understand, right? Like it's very hard to upgrade when the prices are very high. I'm too broke for consoles. Kenzo, so am I. Like I always waited until they were at the end of their life cycle and they were like dirt cheap, right? I've got my 3DS when I was 7 and Switch Lite gifted from my brother. Yeah, that kind of tracks. Like I think like most people kind of got like their first handheld around that age. For me, it was a bit later than that. I think I got my first handheld console, which again was a console at the end of its life cycle. Um, it was like a freaking Game Boy Color, which was like shortly before the Game Boy Advance came out. And what I received, like, and I think, how old was I? Like, I don't think I was even 10. No, was I 10 years old? I'm not sure anymore. But here's the thing, right? I got that, and guys, I had to fight for that. Like, all the siblings' pain, dude. I had to fight for that. It was my own saved up money, too. I was terrified. Oh my God. Dude, when my dad saw me have that thing in my hand, the way his freaking face contorted, it felt like, oh my God, he's gonna take off his shoe and throw it at my head in the middle of the mall. Like it was because of my parents, it was like this taboo thing. Because all the kids in my neighborhood and the place where I lived, which was like, while not affluent, like had many kids, obviously, but very clean surroundings, super nice place. But they like all of those kids that had like consoles. Like my parents said, look at their eyes; they have rings under them because they play the console the entire day. And look, they're all stupid. They don't pay attention in school because the consoles distract them. Dude, like what the frick? like what the hell? Like by the way, a hiccup mixed into my chuckle, so that sounded weird. Yuck. But yeah, I definitely like had to fight for that. Like I bought the first Pokemon Blue, right? Like you have to understand, like back then in Germany, games came out with a delay from of 2 to 3 years sometimes. That means that say if Pokemon Blue and stuff, and obviously you didn't buy it release either, but if let's say I don't know when was Pokemon Blue released in Japan, like 1998, 1999, something like that. Like it came out and like I got access to it in like the freaking early 2000s. It's like that is like the discrepancy, right? Like that we're talking about in time back then. So now it's very different. Game releases are localized at a different pace than they used to be. Like heck, they are even developed in multiple language off the bat now. That wasn't the case back then. Living my dreams, says Kenzo. Then get to go. Bye, guys. Bye, Kenzo. Take care. BT says middle child privileges. If you want something, get it, and no one will ever realize you have it because you don't exist. Dude, at some point you weren't the middle child. At some point you were the younger sibling. So younger sibling privileges were a part of your life for a very limited period too. So, ha. But jokes aside, I have to say like I don't regret that I had to go through that stuff because it kind of did open paths for my younger brother to have like an easier go at things. Like literally the next year, my dad bought him like a Game Boy Advance for his birthday, and I'm like, what the frick? The only game he had back then was Guitar Hero, and I was like, you know what? Wait, was that was the DS? It was not the Game Boy Advance. He had the Game Boy Advance, but he had no game. Wait, that's true. I am the one who bought the first game, so I got to play it before him. Oh my God, I remember now. The first game I got was Golden Sun. and Ruby, Pokemon Ruby, and here I think my brother had Sapphire, if I'm not mistaken. And then our dad brought like he went to like a trip to like Singapore, and he brought back like Emerald, and I was like, what the frick, man? This is awesome. Go on business trips more often, Dad. You never brought games home. Never brought me a game home. What's happening? That's awesome. Like as a kid, that was like, wait, what? How did you know I like this? Guitar Hero was peak, dude. My brother, like when he bought the DS, there was like this hand thing for the. Wait, let me check if I can show you guys, because it's hard to imagine if I describe it to you. I have to show you. Wait, guitar. 1 second, guys. Wait, what the heck's happening? Guitar Hero, Nintendo DS. It had like, oh my god, this is exactly the one he got. So my this is like one of the birthday gifts that this is like the birthday gift he got, right? And this is like, to me this was absolutely insane, guys. This, like, he got this and I was like, wait, what? That's freaking amazing. It's like a Guitar Hero console, but essentially it's handheld, and like you have like this thing that you, like, this is basically like something you slot into like the old DS. The first iteration was so awesome, it was downward compatible. So like, well, let me just show you where my mouse here is, right? Can you see my cursor? There's like two cartridge slots. This up here is for like the DS ones, but this down here where the stylus is also like lying next to, right? Like, I don't know if you guys can see. Let me zoom in. But when you zoom in, you can kind of see the outline, right? This is like a protector. You could take that out and you could put like like Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance games into this. Like, I have like a white DS Lite still to this day. Now, the point is, you essentially slotted in this one into that, and then like as if you were like handling a guitar, right? Like the neck of a guitar, like the strings there. You had like these four buttons, and then you would like hold the DS sideways kinda, and then you would like do it. This was an awesome idea to like include Guitar Hero like to like a form factor that, here, this is how, yeah, this is how you held it. Do you see this? Isn't this cool? This is what it looked like. Black Cat says, I think it sucks to be the youngest sibling in my case because my brother and I have an age difference of 13 years. Wait, so your brother is probably closer in age to me. Like, we're both 90s babies then. And my older sister's even more, and they all left the household to live out their own life. What I completely understand, but I somehow missed him and I feel left behind. Yeah, and also, it's probably not easy for them either because you don't get to have like that deep bond, that relies on a lot more years together. So I understand that, Black Cat. I really do. But that's just how it is sometimes. Like, it was no different when I had to move out, for university and stuff. And like, my brother stayed here. It's not easy as an older sibling. Like, at least for me, it wasn't, to leave the younger one behind, for many reasons. So yeah. And then time passes, and like, you have to also see it from their perspective. Time passes and they come back and they look at you and you change every single time so profoundly, right? Because you're growing and all of that. And before they know it, they realize at some point, as you grow into maturity that they missed whole chunks of your life. Like that's how I felt. Look at my brother. And my mom told me, your sister got most of everything without doing much. Your brother needed to work a little to get something. So my parents tell me if I want something, I need to save money, etc. Means I have probably the money together on my birthday. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Which laptop do you have in mind? I saved money for it already for 2 years. Which laptop did you have in mind? That's great. I hope, like the current PC market is very bad and prices are up. So now, honestly, it's not the best time to buy one, but I also understand the necessity for school and stuff, right? I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Oh no. No, I won't suggest this. Not yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not brainwashed enough yet. And no, I'm not brainwashed at all. It's just that, like, the PC market is so busted, Black Cat. Like, if you try to, like, buy a laptop now or build anything, you really struggle with getting memory. Like, look at your phone, right? There's a certain amount of memory, like, let's say 2 GB of RAM or four. And on Android based like devices, for example, like your smartphone, like assuming you have an Android phone, like usually apps get offloaded in some way in the background, and like it's all stored in the RAM. It's a bit handled differently. It's handled differently a bit than like the PC would. But the point is that core component that they make memory out of and that they make storage out of for SSDs, right, is right now in short supply due to AI data centers. And that has pushed the prices up. That's why everything is getting more expensive recently, like when it comes to tech. A gaming laptop that my neighbor recommends because the laptop he sent me, I can change the graphics and settings. His neighbor is building his own PC and he's really into that. Oh yeah, yeah. I've done that for money for a while. like build it, like design and build PCs, like boutique PCs actually, like as in like designer pieces and stuff. With water cooling and all kinds of stuff. Man, those were the days. Like there was a nice way to supplement my income, but it was also miserable because at some point people thought I was a tech support, so I stopped at some point. But let me think. A gaming laptop. I think you will have more trouble finding something that just fits a budget right now. More like in terms of like memory and space, like as in storage. Oh, please do, Black Cat. Immediately when your mom calls, please react. Like that always matters. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like don't let your parents wait. Ah. Oh, you have time. Don't worry about it. Discord is not the issue there. It's just your it's just it's just your desire to have all kinds of different cool things on your Discord, I guess. But Bunny, whatever you pick, I'm sure it will be great. So let me think. Oh, I don't know what to draw, man. You know how long I've been awake? I've been awake for 19 hours almost. I woke up, like I fell asleep yesterday at 8 p.m. I woke up at 12 a.m. something, and I couldn't fall back asleep no matter how much I tried. Went to work in the morning at around 8, and when I came back about an hour ago, I just knew I had to stream, and I have energy drinks on me, and it's not working. I'm so tired. And letting a random wheel decided, that's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. Guys, BT, if you're there, oh, you know what? Like anyone listening, like, what do you think? Should we continue the vision board, or should I just draw something? You know what? Let's make the vision board another time. I feel like drawing. No, let me think. Okay, so I'm trying to think, right, what to draw, and I have several ideas. I have several ideas. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking this. Let's just do it. Let's just start doing something. I'm just gonna do random stuff. The wheel decided. What did the wheel decide on, huh? What did you land on? So my brush size is tiny. What did the wheel land on? So let me see. What I wanna do. I kind of feel almost like more. I feel more like using Krita right now. The wheel said I should do King Q. What? Whoa! Do that. Do that. If that is what you feel like doing, go for it. 1 second. Mm-mm-mm. 1 second. 1 second, guys. I'm looking for my. I'm looking for my OC. Wait. So the whoop whoop whoop. 1 second. I'm so stoked about this. 1 second. I'm like, in case you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm looking for pose references for a character. Ah, okay. I kind of like this. I'm looking at, like, I literally just checked JoJo poses, but I realized I don't want that. I realized I don't want that because, like, I think what the like I keep forgetting the mangaka's name, but what JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, I never read the manga beyond like the early chapters so far. Um, but like, what I can tell you is that in my mind, like I keep looking at like fashion magazines, right? And I kind of overlay anime characters or my own OC over them just to imagine, right? Like how, because it's such a cool drawing style. Honestly, the hardest thing to choose for OCs, yeah. Like, I feel like the pose, like, you people often go with like the basic ones, right? Them just standing there, BT. I kind of want to avoid that. Not gonna lie to you, I kind of do, right? Ah, you know what, guys? like usually what we would do, right? Like I would draw and you would see my progress. Like, shall we have something in the background, like a car drive instead, and we just hang out quietly? Like, I'm self-conscious. Wait, I actually really enjoy redoing my Discord. So many things to choose and keep me busy. Oh, like your profile? Minecraft parkour? Okay, let's do this. I'm a bit self-conscious, and I think I want to use Krita instead of Magma because I feel like it's more responsive. And this way you can use your own software as well, which makes it all the more seamless, because Magma lacks a lot of features. 1 second. Okay, create a new canvas. Oh yeah, just as proof that I actually have Krita up. Yep. Yeah, just fired up the good old Krita. I love this tool. It's free, it's so functional. I love it. I haven't used it in a while though. We use too much Magma. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-bum. Bum bum bum. Ba-ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba. Wait. Okay, let's do this. Let me now look for a background. Wait. I'm looking for a good background. Wait. I think I found something. Wait a minute. I'm looking for something that's a bit more. Oh, I like this, what I found. It's not a stylistic fit, but I like it. Okay, let me do this. This is cool. Cosmic Resort. That's cool. That's really awesome. Okay, I like this. Nico, how's it going? How are you doing? How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a good bit. How's life treating you, my friend? This is like just me sitting in your room essentially, and we're just hanging out quietly. Very because tired. You're graduating on Monday. Oh my god, congratulations. I had no idea that your finals are through. You never told me. Congratulations. What the hell? That's such a big thing. High school's done. Congrats. I'm so proud of you. Let's go. I won't ask you what's next because I hate that question. Like, you enjoy the moment, which is that everything is great. You are free. OMG, thank you. Congrats, Nico. Really, 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 really good. I'm so happy for you. Really great. Dude, I had no clue. I feel, oh man. I wish I could have like congratulated you in a more timely manner or something, you know? Oh man, my bad, Nico. I wish I had known earlier. I would have like wished you well, you know? But it is what it is sometimes. Okay, I think I wanted to get another sound in, but I can't get it in, it seems. It's like apparently not possible because it's you can only get one browser's audio source. Oh, by the way, before you think, oh, why my brother and I have nation for 13 years? Because he's my half brother. Oh, Black Cat, that's all good. Like, I appreciate the clarification, but I did not think for a second, oh, what the frick. Sometimes these things just happen, you know? Like, imagine, like, a couple could have a kid very young and then they realize maybe that it's hard to raise a kid at an age where you are building up your life and then suddenly they're in a more stable period of their life and then they have another one, right? Imagine people get married at age 18, 19 or 20 in those days. They have a kid and then in their 30s they realize, you know, that now that the kid is older and now that we're more stable, we can actually go and maybe have a second one, right? Like, not for one second did I think it was weird. I promise you. Why are you apologizing? Because it's a big thing, and I did not know. Like, if he's like, I don't want it to feel like I didn't give a shit or something, you know? Because this is like, Nico, this is like adulthood starts now, kinda. Like you're a baby adult now. You're a little toddler adult. You're still a teen, but like you're now stepping into this onto the adult stage. Like you're slowly transitioning in the next 2 to 3 years. So, dude, the person you will be in 2 or 3 years will be so different, vastly different from the person you are now. The person 2 or 3 years after that will be so vastly different from that. Like I cannot describe to you how many changes I went through between the age of 18 and 23, 24. Like the way my personality just like 180 degreed in many ways and then turned back and then changed again. It's crazy. It's really crazy. Like I'm so excited for you. You have no clue. You have no clue, my dear. How excited I am for you to see where you like will end up. One second. So for those of you wondering why are you not showing what you're drawing slash A, because I feel kind of self-conscious, and B, because I'm not a good artist, as you guys know. But also because honestly, apart from the self-conscious thing, I'm kind of not good at drawing, so I don't want it to be center stage for lack of a better word. Like I'd rather not have it in the middle. Like at least until like sometimes I don't know if you remember. Sometimes I'll pull something off which I'm surprised by. Like I'm surprised myself with. Remember, Nico? Like that happened in the past. Like I draw sometimes in a way that looks like kids drawing, and then for some reason, sometimes I have a moment where things just work out and I don't understand why. And then I'll show you proudly, right? And then usually when I show you, I try to keep drawing, but I'm already out of juice. Because like my body managed to get one big performance and then suddenly it says, yeah, dude, I'm done. That was the most I can give you. But yeah. Yeah, but for me, they're my siblings. I don't care if one parent is different or in my sister's place, and she's yeah, like that. Of course, it should. Like your siblings all the way, of course. Is this another sort of puberty or something? Oh, I'm sad to hear that, Nico. What were you like in starting uni? I was, I was the class. Like, here's a funny thing. I was a class clown throughout high school, and it got even more so when I went into uni. Nico, also because I was super active. I was dancing, I was working out, like I was the valedictorian of my school. Like I was super confident and like super chatty, extroverted. I think within the first month I knew like half of my semester, or at least a quarter of it. Like I think I talked to like several dozen people a week, and like I was able to like within the first couple like months, like the first semester, to walk through uni and just say hello to pretty much like 50% of the people I came across and got along with them too. Because I was that guy, kind of guy for some reason. Like I really just like getting to know people. I was super communicative. I would always crack jokes. It was super easy for me to make people laugh. I could just read the cues very well, and I remember how that felt, and I don't know how to do it anymore. Super active. Like every conversation felt like a comedy routine to make someone laugh. I kind of got my validation out of cracking people up. I was a lot more active than now. I talked a bit faster and like yet was able to like I kind of was able to walk the tightrope walk of like I make you laugh and I'm a class clown, and then at the same time I'm kind of like well read and like always get the best grades. So I was kind of in that weird place, right? Like I was a workaholic, I was a perfectionist, and I kind of felt like when I started uni, I wanted to prove it to everybody because I grew up with the stories of my dad and how he went to university and how he like worked construction as a child and like was raised in an orphanage and all of that and like went to school during the day. Like I grew up on those stories and those are not made up, they're true, right? And the thing is, I kind of wanted to emulate that, kind of strike out on my own, prove to myself that I can do it. And I was super like confident to an eerie degree, but it was fun. It was fun to be at the center of attention. It was fun that everybody wanted to hang with me and invited me to stuff. That's who I was in uni, honestly. Like I knew many people in several kinds of scenes through dancing and through my work. So I knew bartenders everywhere, so I could get in clubs everywhere because I probably worked there at some point. And then I knew, I don't know, like through dancing, people that were somehow connected to like artistic institutes, or like I remember I managed to get like access to a rooftop that is usually barred, which is like on one of the largest buildings in the city, was on one of the largest buildings in the city, simply because I knew the guy that was both the janitor of the place, and at the same time I knew the guy whose dad was also like the CEO of a company on that on like the top floor there. And like by taking him with me, I kind of got kind of a free pass. So we were watching like the football world championship on there while having like beers and grilling, and that was cool. Like it's little stuff like this, and then kind of like I always curated friends around me, and then I kind of like made friend groups and like I coupled those friend groups and like made them meet when I thought they fit, and it was kind of fun to see them mesh and actually become proper friends. And before I knew it, I had like several friend circles. Like that was my first semester in uni. Just like and like the classes were so easy because like most of the first half of the semester I already had in high school, and the second half wasn't that challenging because it built on that. So I didn't even struggle academically either. Like I studied for each exam for less than a week while everybody else started months in advance because I was an idiot, and I thought, it will work out. And it did work out. I scored better than everyone, but at the same time, I was burnt out because I realized there's a lot to study and I didn't have enough time. That is the first thing you realize when you come out of high school and go to university. This ain't school anymore. Like the way you studied for your finals in high school, that's how you study every semester in university. And like you will study full time, right? Like depending on what you do, of course. Should send out the sketches on the server when you're done. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm filled with lamb, meat and creatine. Oh Lord, oh my God, lamb. We actually had like lamb yesterday. My parents grilled up some like lamb ribs. Dude, they were absolutely delicious. Super soft, super succulent. Hello, Mills, that's a good thing. Nope, because the Discord link didn't work. Wait, the Discord link I sent you didn't work? The frick? Why didn't you tell me? Mm. Okay, I know it worked for Bunny. I don't know why succulent is such a. Can't the man have a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Ah, get your hands off my penis. Like, if you guys have wanted this a reference, okay? Just watch, like anyone watching this and you don't know what the frick I'm talking about, go look up succulent Chinese meal on YouTube. In fact, I could show you right now. Actually, I could show you right now. I could show you right now. I could show you right now, but I feel like half the fun is that you go there and check it out yourself because I watched it so many times and it cracks me up every single freaking time. Okay. This is Democracy Manifest. Oh, I see, sir. I know you know your judo well. I don't even have my CO1 permit. I can't do that slash. So let me think. As always, I struggle to start. Guys, like the reason why I'm not showing you what I'm drawing at too is just like, let's just like present it to each other like when we're done drawing, okay? Like let's just like focus on creating first without like us doing like, you know why I'm not doing it on Magma? Like I always like end up like staring at what you guys draw, and then I kind of stop doing what I'm doing, and then I kind of start feeling pressure. And I think you guys grow impatient too because you see me draw, and you feel like, man, when is this gonna end? But this way, I kind of like, it's like there's a peace of mind that I wouldn't have otherwise this way, because I feel like I know you guys are not necessarily judging me. I don't want to put words in your mouth. Like, sorry, it's just that it's like I feel like I don't know. Like I don't even want someone to come in and do a sketch to help me. Like it's well intended, but I kind of want to make my own mistakes, and I can't do that if like I feel like watched. Well, after binge watch Eurocamp with the partner to get ready for camp. Oh my God, I have so many things to say about that camping, dude. I want to have an RV, and I have so many plans, like how I would like build and equip that RV, and how, dude. Oh my God, Millie. Like sometimes I feel like we have one brain cell, you and I. Like it's kind of crazy. Like a lot of our interests align eerily well. Like I swear, dude, I have so many ideas you don't even know. I love like survival tips. I want to go collect like mushrooms in the forest like I did as a kid with my best friend and his dad at the time. Like, but dude, I swear, with Germanic tendencies. Like, dude, I have so many fond memories of like collecting mushrooms in the forest. It's like such a vivid childhood memory. And we weren't invited. Nico, but Nico, I missed you. You know that? I really did. Like, I'm not just saying that. Like, even if you have to go to sleep in a bit because it's late over there, probably, I know. But just know that I genuinely miss you, dude. Like, I'm very glad to know that you're doing well and that such an exciting part of your life is starting. So just know that if you like have like if you vanish for a while, like nothing changes, right? Like I'm always here. I don't give a shit if someone says it's parasocial slash dude. I've been talking to these people for 2 years. I'm not talking to a hive mind like big streamers. Like every name I read in here has a life story that I kind of know. I know kinda about Nico's family. I know kinda about Nico's circumstances. I know kinda about Nico's interests. I know kinda about some of the shit Nico went through. Like, and that is the thing that Nico might roll their eyes at because Nico, you might say, oh my god, I was a baby back then. But that's how it always is, right? But I want you to understand the beauty is I was a witness to all of that. I saw you go through these changes, you know? And that's interesting. Like it's like, that is one of the reasons why people who have, like, for example, not just friends but even partners, what makes marriage, for example, in my opinion, so beautiful, right? Like, and not just like that kind of relationship, platonic relationships too, like best friends and stuff. But what makes, I think, long-term partnerships great, whether it's romantic or not, you have this one person to witness all of you, like the way your life unfolds, the way you deal with it, the way the stories shape you, right? Like that doesn't happen unless someone has some kind of insight. And while my insight is very superficial because internet, right? Like there's limitations, it's still all at the same time always fascinating to see like what everybody's going through. Like so many, like BB graduated too. That's why you don't see her as much. You remember BB, right? That's right, Mango, you want someday? Dude, we'll get to it. Don't worry, Nico. The important thing is that we just don't lose sight of one another. Like, no matter what happens, no matter how, like, cool, quote unquote, you become in university, or how much jet setting you do, or how much things change, like, people, like, are like onions. The core of you is still there. Like, some stuff might fall away, like, by the wayside in terms of growth and emotional healing and emotional maturing. But a lot of stuff also stays consistent. Otherwise, none of us would have childhood trauma. So, just so you know, like the way a tree gets more like new bark and thus it forms a new age ring and stuff, right? Like you will weather a lot of storms. You will like taste defeat. You will taste despair, and you will taste victory, and you will taste amazing moments. You will taste true love, true intimacy, all of these things that I'm so excited for you to just experience and like grow through. And there will be a time when you think you have all the answers. There will be a time when you think you have all the answers, that you know everything, and that everything can be approached rationally. And there will be so much that will change about you. The person you are now has so little to do with the woman you will be in a couple of years. But I want you to know there's always a place to return to where you don't have to prove yourself, where you don't, where you can just be yourself. You can be silly, you can be dumb, you can be stupid. You don't have to prove to anyone that you're cool here, because to me, the fact that we hang out is cool enough. I say this as someone who never gave a shit about coolness beyond liking people to hang out with. That's why my friend groups were always so colorful. I got along with everybody, dude. The jocks, the nerds, like I was in every group. I'm a social butterfly, and so should you be. Not because it's the cool thing to do, but because people are interesting. I had this one douchebag, and I frickin' like verbally beat the shit out of that guy, and he never opened his mouth again. Um, which was like he was essentially like there was this girl that always like accompanied him on their way home. And then one day he started bad mouthing her in front of me, and all of these spineless shits were just standing there not saying anything. And I just told him, like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? What do you mean she's not cool enough to hang with you? Dude, like a freaking grade schooler, he literally said that. And whenever I like think back, I'm like astounded that idiots like that actually got into med school. But the point is, like, which goes to show intelligence doesn't like immediately mean emotional maturity. Just because someone matured like intellectually to a certain degree doesn't mean they became a great person. But point is, he was like, yeah, she's just not cool because she's like shy and quiet, kind of, right? And I was like, dude, this girl accompanied you for the entirety of the first semester, was always there when you needed something, and now this is how you talk about her? Like, I'll tell you something, right? And then I kind of went off on in front of another group, and like, this might sound badass, but it isn't, because I kind of, like, in doing so, like, I have a very abrasive way of talking when I get angry with you, and you guys will never see that. Um, I can pull that off in German maybe, but not in English. But I was very abrasive back then. Like, I would destroy people, and I would not feel like, I would not feel bad about it at all. Like, I would embarrass you, like, without needing to use a single swear word. I would just literally use everything I know about you and that I observe about you against you, and I know you couldn't counter. And I don't say that to sound that it to make it sound great. I say that that's the kind of douchebag side I had to me, right? Because I hated so much that he, like, pulled that off, that I did all of that. I said, like, look, this is what I think is cool about her. This and this and this. You know what sucks? Fucking talking bad about someone, or like behind their back, when they're not here to defend themselves. You know what fucking sucks? Being like a cliquey little bitch that believes it's like, actually okay or cool, quote unquote, or that this is something that you, the cool guy, apparently does. That surrounding yourselves with people that just have an active social life or go to cool events is suddenly cool. Like, if that's something you want to do, keep doing it. But you're kind of a douchebag, and I was kind of angry about that, and I kept going and going. And then at some point I said, "Hey, by the way, do you notice that we have an audience? How does that feel? Is it great that you get mocked in front of an audience? Like, is it awesome? Do you feel cool now? It sucks, doesn't it? Imagine. It also sucks getting badmouthed in front of an audience. Now you know how that feels. So how about you think about this moment in the future when you are about to badmouth someone behind their backs? And when you think about it, like, I did go and apologize after that, right? Like, as in, like, I could have said that differently. But the thing is, this is the asshole I was. You can be brutal, or you can be honest. But the problem with brutal honesty is more people lean into the brutal. And I was that. I was just abrasively in your face. And I didn't give a shit. I felt no, like, I'm a very empathetic person. Something in med school changed in me. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, maybe it's seeing the corpses. Maybe it's like freaking working with patients that grind your gears all day. But something in me hardened during that era. I was absolutely ice cold. Like, in a way where, like, empathy was just out the window. And I sometimes look back at that, and I kind of feel embarrassed. Like, even this story, I don't tell this to you to sound cool or something, like, or that it's not something to aspire to. It's bullying behavior, right? I may have stood up to someone who did bullying and bad mouthing, but like, the tone, right, is important. Like, in the end, otherwise you end up being part of the problem, right? You become a bully yourself. So you have to, like, kind of be careful how you word certain things. And yeah, I definitely was very direct, very frank, and also could sometimes also really, really lay it into people, and it's not a nice thing. So nowadays I just say mostly nothing, or just try to be very kind of conciliatory about it, right? And, like, if I notice the message doesn't reach the other person, then I just leave it be. And back then I just couldn't leave it be. I was that nosy of an asshole sometimes. Even if I did it for the right reasons, and even if the person later thanked me for it, it doesn't make you a hero. Because, like, you still damaged another person. Like, you kind of perpetuated a vicious cycle instead of breaking it. And why am I telling you all of this? It's to tell you that A, nobody's perfect, but also B, that when I think about, like, the changes I went through, the person I am now would not have happened if not for those mistakes. So don't shy away from doing the wrong thing occasionally. Like, don't consciously do the wrong thing, but be aware that wrong things can happen, right? Like, it can just happen. It's human. What matters is whether or not you grow through it. Because an apology is only worth something if there's a change that goes with it. Otherwise, it's just talk. Apologies without change are just bullshit, like polluting the air, you know? So always go out of your way to really examine yourself. Like, did I need to say that? Was there a better way to say that, right? You're one of the ultimate homies forever, dude. Thank you. I love that so much. I have small anger issues IRL, so I get violent really easily, but I promise there's a good reason. But that's the problem, right? We tell ourselves there's a good reason, but who decides that there's good reason? You know, we do. I was like that too. And it's also because I grew up, I'll be honest, I grew up in a rough neighborhood. I was always very conflict averse because of that. But at some point, like my patience started to wear thin. And when I realized that I was always consistently, like in medical school especially, surrounded by assholes, because a certain brand of person also often lands in those places, like especially some people who kind of grew up with a silver spoon up their ass. And they don't understand that you don't have money to spend freaking 15 bucks on red wine when you can barely feed yourself for that same money for a week. But yeah, it's those kinds of people that you kind of end up with in, like, I ended up with in uni, and it was kind of a pain in the ass. And even then, instead of just distancing myself, like freaking going off on people is not the solution. Slash is still abrasively in my face. Like sandpaper, Ranga. Welcome, Ranga. I'm sorry if I'm getting late to some chat messages. I'm actually logged in on drawing. Um, okay, King. It's because constantly being around with people who suck so hard. Yeah. Like here's the thing, right? Like I was surrounded by freaking rich kids, and I was essentially like quote unquote the poor guy. They for the life of them, like dude, they just didn't understand that I had several jobs. And dude, I still outperformed all of those suckers. So I was proud of that. But I also burned out because um like did I have less opportunities because of that than they did? Yeah. They had all their free time to just dedicate to studying. Like when you have to work, you don't have that, right? But the point is, like always be aware of your privilege. Like I had a friend like that. Like even though she had two parents that were both doctors, she ended up becoming one of my closest friends during medical school. Very leftist, very like forward thinking, and very much aware of her own privilege. Never once took it for granted. Very open and very kind, you know? Like at no point did you get the sense that, hey, this person is kind of narrow minded because of the wealth of their parents. I say that because I encountered people like that who had like tremendous biases of some sort. Like the freaking some of the racist stuff I had to listen to, like, hey, you're from there and there, right? And no, I'm from Germany, born and raised. Yeah, but I mean your name and like everything and blah blah, and like it's like okay, great. And then you kind of listen to most of the racist stuff you can imagine. But the point is, it is a good reality check to understand that these people exist. The way they change their face so fast when it comes to stuff that matters to their life progression. I have met classmates in my training course that are a totally different person in front of the professor, but when you work with them in the group, they have freeloader mode. Yeah, it's all a farce, isn't it? It's just for show. And that's, yeah, I mean that's okay. Like obviously you have to like have a certain courtesy in front of like your professor. That is like I actually with one of my anatomy professors, I had a like freaking not quite a fight, but a disagreement because dude acted like a douchebag and I acted back like a douchebag, and this was when like my grandmother had like internal bleeding because of a procedure, and I didn't stay for the anatomy seminar. I just started dressing up and leaving, and dude just was like you can't leave, and I was like I can leave and I will, and then I left, and then he like made me. Then he wanted to fail the class for me. He made me retake like a freaking test, which was like a like an in-person quiz, like we call it testat. and he's like the hardest, like he said, the end boss of anatomy, of neuroanatomy, right? And that dude failed me 2 times. If I had failed a third time, I would have had to repeat the course and would have like missed the opportunity to get my first state exam. And yeah, because of his bullshit, I had to like study ad nauseum. And you know what? I was grateful for that. Like in the end, we talked it out. Like after I passed, right? I said to him, "I'm sorry about the way I acted. I did not mean to be disrespectful, uh, but I was simply frustrated because it felt like you were making light of the fact that my grandmother was undergoing a procedure." And like once he understood why I acted the way I did, he actually apologized back and he said, "I didn't know that. I genuinely apologize. I hope she's better now, etc." And then we ended up talking for like 30 minutes, right? While the other guy was waiting also to retake his test. And we actually got along great after that. And it's like he ended up being the guy who introduced me to my job in in the ICU, the neurological ICU, right? Like the way life sometimes goes, but like in the end, he actually said like it's one of the reasons I like you now because you had the spine to stand up to me, even though everybody is kind of terrified of me. Trust me, I'm aware of it. And like he kind of ended up respecting me for it, and I'm like, okay, I mean, unintended bonus, like weird dialogue option, but let's go. And like the fun thing about that was that like dude took me out to drink wine, to have conversations, like really cool professor, like really 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 incredibly like skilled. And like I don't know, through that I met more professors, one of which like was the leader of the World Health Summit, um and like worked with the politicians that actually facilitated that, and like with the WHO and all of that, the World Health Organization and other stuff. And I kind of suddenly got into the circle of these people that like were the actual movers in the industry. And it was fascinating. It was a fascinating thing to experience. Like I was an assistant here and there, like for certain organizations, like for some high bigwigs. Thanks to him, like it started, like because it kept the snowball rolling. Like suddenly I got to meet all these interesting people. And while I did not stay at every single job because my ultimate goal was to work, like closer to the patient, like I don't know, it's kind of odd. Like you kind of don't realize how far you are jumping when you're still a university student, but your job involves talking to like the foreign minister of Japan and writing them an email about an appointment they have with the guy you're working for. And it's like stuff like this, which like not even like the freaking attaché or something, or like the guy from the embassy, but like the freaking foreign minister, and you like text to their assistant, and it's like, how did I get here? Like what happened? So the way life plays sometimes, simply because you show some spine in the right moment and the right person sees it, it's kind of odd. It's really odd. You don't always get rewarded, but it happened. So for me, at least once, just being genuine me, they kind of saw through the farce that bitch was going off with, so they kind of stopped doing it. Oh, okay, but it's these kind of people. I wish I could give them the tight slap they deserve, but decided to let society discipline them instead. I don't have to dirty my hands with these kinds of people. Ranga, the sad thing is, like these people often get a free pass, and it should be okay. You should not worry about this stuff. In fact, the biggest accomplishment is to just not care about these people and just let them do their thing and accept that they probably won't change, and it's not up to you to like let the frustration over them like kind of, take over. Just let it go. Like, what do they say? Hatred or any kind of disdain is like poison that poisons you rather than the person intended for. Don't misunderstand. Hatred is an important emotion for good causes too. revolutions, right? Like uprisings, standing against injustice. That like hatred can be a powerful and mobilizing emotion that kind of gets you moving against an oppressive force. You have to like develop a certain degree of discontent and malcontent in order to get to that point. The antipathy is a driving force in that moment, and that, like something that fuels your animus, when that would usually be assumed to be fueled by motivation or some kind of goodwill or will in general. But yeah, understanding that matters, right? Man, how the frick do I draw a wrist? God damn it. Okay, okay. Does that my nah? It kind of no. There's no bone there. In that angle, you don't see that protrusion. Let's draw the wrist that way. Okay. I drew a hyena just now, dude. Don't forget, we'll do a reveal at the end where we show each other what we've drawn. Like, I'm just doing line art right now, and then I'm just gonna do a clean sketch of it. And I'm gonna show that sketch, that cleaned up sketch. Like, I wanna try to see how fast I can get to that clean version. I wish to have this mindset. I'd hit them in legit. But Nico, like that aggression that you mentioned, how often do you deal with that? Because you made it sound like such a general thing, as if it's like such a matter of fact thing that you feel aggression in general. Like, what gives? Like, how often do you deal with that? And like, not to judge, by the way. Like, again, like I'm not saying that's a bad emotion per se, but just wondering. Black Cat, don't forget, I want to see that image. I just sent in the the Discord server. By the way, wait, you did you make it into a DC server? Wait, let me give you a hello. You should be like in the welcome page. There you are, wave to say hi. There you go. Guys, I promise I'll show you. I feel like I'm good in the time. Like we talked for an hour roughly, right? So before I started drawing properly. In fact, I don't think even I'm gonna color this guy. Like my character that I'm drawing. Maybe I'll draw myself. I don't have a clear vision of my OC yet, you know. But like maybe today I can like attempt my first like most basic version. Like I will not even do like some kind of crazy fantasy outfit or something. Just like I'll try to draw him with one of my outfits. How about that? Then you'll see some of the clothes that I like to wear. Then you'll understand what I mean that I when I say that I like to wear like like timeless stuff. And you know what the crazy part is? As always, I'm doing it all on one layer again. As in, like the sketches for everybody part are on one layer because that's just how I like to draw. As if it's like a piece of paper. You can't take back your steps unless just with the undo button. I just like doing that. I don't know. I can't help that. I just enjoy drawing like this. When there's like a finality to it, you know? We put two sketches in the DC server. Okay. Um, imagine having the money to pay for tuition or those homework proxy. Yeah. Like for example, I hit a man for saying that my best friend had good. Oh, that no, that's great. That's great. I'm just like, just be careful, please. There is some freaking psychos out there, okay? Like, I don't want you to like get into trouble. Like, I just don't want you to get in trouble. That's all. I'm just worried, you know. Not because you're not wrong, like that you're wrong. Like on the contrary, like standing up to like filth like that is important, and I'm proud of you for that, Nico. Very proud. In fact, my best friend also used to be like that. Like uh, I very much am fond of people who like really speak up. So like always advocate. Like we talked about this, like when we talked about politics, you remember? You and I we talked about the Philippine politics stuff and what would need to change. Dude, I think I'm doing it. I think this is gonna be a good one. I think that's gonna be one of those images that I'm gonna be proud of. I feel like. He was actually discussing, we were upstairs on a balcony in the gym, and he kept staring at the coach, what he called material, because she was downstairs below us. I also have a sewing project for. Wait, you can sew? What the hell? That's so cool. Man, drawing a shirt is so hard, man. Like I'm kind of tapping back into my Dragon Ball roots. I used to draw a lot of Dragon Ball character art. Oh my god, someone needs to help me with shading with this one soon. Dude, I swear to God, someone among you will have to help me. Like I will post I think I'll probably post the file of this one on the server, and then I'll rely on someone to actually be a G and color this. Because holy shit, I don't know how to color this. Or shade this. Like I can try, but I have a bad feeling that I'll just ruin the image. I'll try though if you guys want me to try. That like if I have the sketch done, like I can actually try and shade it while you guys are watching me do it. Like if I feel confident about this image. Typical scumbag. Oh, Ranga, I don't know why Automat caught that one. Like scumbag is not a word I consider deeply offensive. Sorry about that. Um, but they're just straightforward creeps. As a man, I apologize for the lack of respect. That yeah. Like you know what? Finished redoing my DC. Yay! I hope it was worth it. I'm so worried. Oh my god, the proportions off. I need to delete this. But you guys might be like, Slash, we can't see a thing. That's the point. I feel nervous when you guys watch me draw. Like when I do the coloring and the shading, you can help me then because I have no clue how to do that, okay? Is that a fair deal? And maybe I should stop doing the creases like with sharp edges, you know? Okay. Oh my god, drawing a body is so hard. Help. Nobody warned me that this would be so tricky. I blame you, chat. This is your fault. You didn't stop me. You didn't say, Slash, don't do it. It's like, but you know what the good thing is? For some reason, when it's a character, I can actually pull it off. Last time I tried to draw a helicopter that dumps water onto raging flames. This is actually doable. I need to leave now. I hope your stream is still there in like 2 hours. Oh, I will be, Black Cat. This will take a while. This will take a while. Take care. Like I think I like the art bug has found me again. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, let's see if I can make the arms a bit thicker like mine. Like because I almost drew myself like very slim again. Oh, this is a good song. Dude, this playlist is absolute fire. Nico, I hope you're taking a chill approach to today as well, since I assume the final stuff is over. I hope there's nothing you have to do. Like maybe a music performance? Like will they make you perform again? I'm in a Holy Week break. Oh yeah. Holidays. Easter. Oh my god. Guys, I think this image that I'm drawing right now might be the first image in months that I might actually end up being proud of. This might be the first in a long while that I'm actually proud of. Oh yeah, they told me to help out with both the junior high school and the elementary stands. Aww, that's so adorable though. Dude, can I just say this by the way? Dude, Cebu City is super clean. I was very impressed. Like not that I went like Nico was about like what you came here without me? No, no, no. I just like sometimes like I will go like to Google Maps and just look at like all the places you guys talk about sometimes. And like I don't know, it's like surprisingly great. Like Iloilo as well. Like I say this because no, I say this because I have seen corners in the Philippines where the infrastructure is a lot more like dilapidated in some corners, but there's like large parts that are like really well maintained. Like the infrastructure is well in place. And by the way, this is not meant to be like a generalized statement or anything, right? It's like just genuinely like this was just a little observation that I had, okay, occasionally. Like when like I looked into like the Philippines, I was kind of like struck by that. Like oh the maintenance cycles are I think very different over there. Dude, I need a reference for my arm. I need a mirror. Um the most maintained are probably the churches, a lot of them without typhoons. Withstood typhoons for other surrounding homes were destroyed. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, right? Like with everybody being the like religious. Wait, this is like this. Okay, this bump. Too bulky. I made the arm too thick. Exercise 5 again. Guys, don't stop drawing. Like I'm doing a very basic outfit, you know? Like instead of like my typical outfit that you guys know like might know me for. How have you been lately, Slash? Notice you delayed the streams a lot in the server. Are you okay? Um, I am okay. Just like it's just being tired, you know, and occasionally like work was very taxing, so I just could not like stream the way I wanted to, if that makes sense. Because like I had to get used to the new job and stuff, you know. Like I guess it kind of coincided, you know, with when like your finals were going on in a way. No, that's not what my arm looks like. Wait, let's do this. Dude, drawing in my arm nicely is hard. Whoa. That song started out nicely. Okay. I see, I see. As long as you're doing all right, then you should absolutely rest as much as you can. That's the thing, right? Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, Nico. Like in the beginning, like I had to like actually take a 2 month reduced streaming schedule because I was so exhausted. Like the mental strain from this new job was so severe. Like I was just like trying to like keep up with everything. The onboarding process was not easy. But you know, like as with everything in life, you get used to it, right? And once you do, well, the rest is just child's play. All I needed was time. So now I'm kind of like I found a schedule. Like Jin is also like here more often now, like and all the others, right? Like my Saturday, Sunday, and Monday schedules are mostly unchanged now, right? Like they're the same. Like I'm still here at the same time that I used to stream at back then. Like only my Tuesday to my Tuesday to Thursday schedule is kind of changed now, right? And that's it. I'm glad to hear that. I've been curious about everyone since, yeah, I haven't been active. Dude, not just you. Everyone is super busy. Is your new job fun? No, but it pays the bills. It pays the bills, Jin. And that's all I need for now, you know? That's the reality of life, you know. You gotta eat. Don't worry about it. There's worse fates than actually having something like there's worse fates in life than having like a well-paying job, you know. Don't worry about it. I'm a fortunate guy. There's people that have it way harder than I do. So there's no way that I would ever complain. But why do I struggle so much with drawing a freaking arm? I did this a million times in my second semester. Why am I like this? Okay, I found it. I found the issue. I found the issue, now I can fix it. My shoulder line was too low. The shoulder line was too low. There has to be more of a neck with those kinds of deltoids. Okay, 1 second, like this. Okay, I got it now. I was struggling a bit with some stuff, but now I've solved it. Okay, whoops, that's not the eraser. Been a while since I've last raided, so this was a refreshing change of pace. I'm glad. I'm glad that you showed up, Ragnar. I appreciate it. I've been raiding for almost so. Oh wow! I'm glad that you did. I'm glad that you did. Turning into a vampire, but dude, that's like something that you enjoy doing. It's fun to you, right? That's all that matters. It's all that matters. Dude, I wish I had a way to replicate what's happening right now to me. Because like if I could always tap into this weird creative moment where just everything seems to work, where I just can suddenly draw bodies, that would be so awesome. Like if I could always tap into this weird pool of inspiration and oddly suddenly present artistic skill. I promise I'll show you in a bit. Like the first time I started with like the body first rather than the face. Okay. Okay. Good night, man. I miss these early morning talks with people. It's been so long. Excited to see yummy art soon. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything you just said. I just like drawing this way for once, you know? Like every other drawing stream I've ever done, you could always see my progress, and I kind of got nervous because it was also on a magma canvas, or like you kind of end up relying on people to tell you how to draw something, which is not a bad thing, but also it makes you stop trying. And then like I'm the type, because you know the perfectionism, you kind of start doubting yourself and you kind of stop because like, oh, they'll tell me anyway, right? So it's kind of nice. So I think, okay. All right, a lot of us are always drawing with you, so we end up giving out advice to. Oh yeah, definitely, and I love that. But at the same time, what it does, it's like the advice kind of shapes the way you perceive what you do, right? So I kind of just feel like this is kind of oddly, this is kind of oddly effective right now. I hope this will turn out well. It's been ages since I've attempted to draw a body, you know. So right now it's working, but let's hope I'm not dissatisfied in the end. It feels oddly like we're just silently sitting next to each other in a cafe, but all of us just minding their own business, doing their own thing. This is soothing. This is nice. Right? Yeah, dude, I swear. No pressure for me to like be loud and funny or entertaining or anything. I can just be. This is nice. This feels really nice. It feels oddly intimate too. I think this is the first time that I'm really happy with the perspective, like the angle. How the frick did I pull this angle off? Like I always try like new angles when I draw. This like this is like actually oddly. This works oddly well. What the frick, man? This looks. Oh my god! I can't believe I drew this so far. This is so good. Like I'm channeling. Like as a kid, like my reference, you're gonna laugh. It's a dragon. It's Dragon Ball. Like I'm looking at Dragon Ball bodies right now, like Goku and Trunks and like all of those. Oh my god, this is such a weird reference. I swear, I'm looking at Dragon Ball bodies right now and poses, and I like drawing reference from that. Like my pose is slightly angled differently because I couldn't pull the angle off, but oh, this track is good too. What is happening today? The music's on point. The music's great. The art is on point. What is happening today? What's happening, guys? Like everything is working. This background, this is funk music. Like I'll send you guys the playlist. Hold on. Like I have to bookmark this. This is amazing. Wait a minute. I have to bookmark this. I'm sending you this and I'm giving it a thumbs up. I'm saving it in my music library. I have to download this. This is the link. It- like I'm sure there's a track list in the description maybe, but this is the playlist and it's amazing. It's so good. It's like so atmospheric and the vocalists are amazing and the instrumentals are perfectly funky yet soulful. Wow. Wow. What a great track list. Oh, hands are hard. Like, you know what I did? I cheated on the left hand because I made it so that it's like in the pocket. Now I have to actually draw a hand. Wait, hand reference. I'll just freaking stencil this hand like by looking at it and trying to copy it. I found a hand reference. Wait on Google, and I'm gonna try to draw this hand stroke by stroke. This is holy shit. This actually works. I'm a thief. I swear, this image is like such a Frankenstein of like different like references. Oh, I love this. I love this already. This is probably my best piece, and it's like all right. I love this. Holy shit! I don't think I've ever managed to draw hands this well. I'll be damned. I'm like actually kind of happy. Oh my god, this works actually. Oh my god, the pinky is hard. Wait. Oh god, this is hard. How do I draw the pinky better? This is harder than it looks. Whoa. Because it has to fit the dimensions of my body. This hand is too small. I need to redo it. Cal, how's it going? Hi. Cal, we're just quietly chilling with one another. Welcome in. You're welcome to join us. You know, just like imagine we're sitting together in this cafe that I'm sitting at, and like I'm drawing, and I don't know, you're like doing homework maybe, like something like that. Wait, when I look at my pinky like this, let's undo these strokes. And do this. Wait, so if I look at my 1, 2, 3, okay. So this, I'm just like, I'm not even looking at the image reference I found because I realized it doesn't work from this angle. So I'm looking at my own hand. I'm like looking at my own hand in the same pose. I'm just trying to somewhat copy my pinky. Looks like a sausage. Oh no, nobody will notice. Oh no, it looks like a sausage. Wait, what does it look like? Okay, let me do this differently. Same here. No, like I have super like slim fingers. Like I don't have chubby fingers at all. I like my hands are like kind of veiny. On like very like smooth skin, but there's like veins on the one side, and my fingers are kind of like they're not thick, they're not rounded, right? And it's like my issue is not pulling that off. My issue is like when you look at the pink, like the hand, like when it's like like neutral from the front, and there's like this light grip position, like this not a pronation per se or supination, but it's like the pinky is always like elevated a bit from the other three fingers in the back, so there's like a bigger gap, and I kind of like I'm trying to like, okay, so at this, how do I do this? So it kind of is like this, like this, like this, like this. Oh my god, this is oh god, this is hard. Okay, I hope. Okay, let me try this then. Like this. Oh my god, I think I pulled it off. Oddly enough, I had to draw the pinky a tiny bit thicker than my intuition told me, and that ended up working actually. Interesting. Like you guys will see later, like it's like the one I struggled with the most. But like it looks a bit too long. Wait, let me shorten it. It cannot be the same length as the ring finger. So let me shorten it over here. But when I round it out too much, it kind of looks like a sausage, so it has to have a point. So maybe by taking a bit of volume out here, the end of that knuckle. Okay. I hope, yeah, this should, like, we can go over this later and you guys can tell me. Okay. Hey, Jin! I need something to draw when I get to time, but I don't know what. So I, like, draw yourself with a cool pose and, like, a cool outfit. So I want my jacket to be billowing in the wind. I want my jacket to billow in the wind, and I want it to like fall off my shoulders so you can see my arms. And I usually don't draw revealing stuff, but I kind of feel like drawing something that's a bit more revealing this time, that shows a bit more of my body. So like this. Welcome back, Bunny. Jin, how's it going? Jin, I'm drawing. And it's actually going well for once. But in case you're wondering why you can't see what I'm drawing, I'm kind of self-conscious. Like whenever you guys are so good at drawing, like whenever you see me draw something, like I kind of like that's why I'm not doing a magma. I'm doing it on Critter. Like I kind of get self-conscious. So doing it this way, like no advice, no nothing. I kind of feel like, you know, like I kind of feel like, hey, like you don't get influenced so much, you know, like by looking at what the others are drawing and stuff, and also because you guys can't see what I'm doing, there'll be no advice. I have to actually solve stuff on my own. It helps though to have some body references. Okay. No worries. Yay. Yay. What are you doing, Jin? I'm sorry if I didn't read like keep up with chat, guys. I'm very rarely like logged in like I am right now. Like I think this might be the first time I have like my OC kind of like drawn ever. Like because I don't think I've ever drawn my OC, right? But you guys always sees the free model. This is like the first attempt at making my OC come to life. I'm oddly excited. What is it? Whoa there, buddy. Wait, what? Wood? What? Wood what? Dude, you can still, in the way my lines are drawn, you can still tell it's like a beginner's work. God damn it. There's no fooling anyone here. Dude, I'm kind of proud of this. Like I'm doing this like like the only thing I needed references for. Like I looked at the post shit. I clicked the image away and it was in a private tab, but I picked a random model pose, kind of referenced that. But the rest, apart from the muscles, which I took from Akira Toriyama's images. Like honestly, I'm kind of proud of this right now, the way it's turning out. I kind of can't wait to like. I'm not gonna tease it even. I'm not gonna tease it even. Okay, like this. Like billowing in the background. Okay, like this. Like this. Okay. Wait a second. I'm gonna. Oh my god, drawing a billowing jacket is hard. A jacket that's billowing in the wind. I've been redoing this 5 times now. Like the back part that is like flapping. Like this. Dude, I wish Nom was here. I would like love to show Nom this, but I know Nom asleep right now because Nom is doing double shifts. Kind of want to brag, like Nom, look, it's getting somewhere. I'm not a completely lost cause. Sometimes I have my sparkling moments. Sometimes. Still have a sweet tooth. Nothing beats the occasional sweet stuff. Oh my god. I'm actually cooking. I'm actually trying to like make creases into my shirt right now. Okay. Oh my god. I think you guys will be proud of me when you see this. I feel like you guys might actually be proud of me when you see this. I'm so happy. I'm so excited to show you this. Okay. Okay, wait. Let's do it like this. And let me do this. Let me improve this here. Let me do this. Let me undo this line to make it cleaner. Better. Okay. I can't believe it. I'm done with the body almost. I think I have to like focus on the hair. So let's call this layer. What can I rename my layer? Let's call this layer properties paint layer. So let's call this layer body. Now, new layer. Let's call this layer So I want to have my face on a separate layer. Face. I wish I could see the art stream. Nico, I'm self-conscious. Like the thing is, like whenever I draw in front of an audience, I get so, like ask Jin. We like did the thing where you had like a random outline, and in the end, when I saw how well Zero and like Jin and everybody else and Nom were drawing, like I kind of just gave up, and then I just watched Zero draw the entire time, like which is not like you know like trying to like badmouth anyone, like not at all. Like I'm like grateful. It's just that like I give up immediately when I sometimes see how great other people are or how, like the advice they give, right? Like it immediately stops me in my tracks and I kind of just stop doing or trying because like yeah, what's even the use, right? And it's like I realize right now because you guys can't see what I'm doing, I don't feel so self-conscious, you know? Like as stupid as it sounds. Is the magma still open? I want to have a go at that silhouette. You should have a look. I'm not sure. You got this, Ash? Thank you. I hope you'll like this. I hope you'll like this. It's just, guys, I have not decided on my eye color yet. On my eye shape. So I'll try an approximation, okay? Dude, I don't know how to draw an open mouth. I'll just do a smile. I just do a smile. Okay, guys, Skinwalker. Oh my god, I forgot how hard it is to draw hair. But that's a good thing. My hair is kind of like wavy and like it spikes up at the tips, so I can like work with that. You know what? I should have a lower opacity here. Like I'm trying my first. I'm lowering the opacity of my brush to shade my nose. Wish me luck. Even though I haven't shaded anything else. This is so weird. Okay, let's try my hair. Like I'll make my brush thinner. Okay, that's face. Now I'll do hair. Poppy, I'm Poppy. Is this the let's sing it again? What? Properties, new layer. Hair. Okay. Dude, this song is fire. You have a persona? What the frick? I didn't know that. Dude, like you will notice in the image, guys, I'm very bad at drawing hair. Like something had to be imperfect. I tried. I'll try my best still. Someone better, a better artist than I could hope to be asked to do this. I believe in you, Slash. You're entering a flow state. Yeah. Like I don't know. It's odd to describe what I'm experiencing right now. I'm kind of just drawing and I'm not worried about how it turns out. I'm just doing it. I don't know. Like I'm never able to tap into what I'm feeling right now when I draw on stream. This is so weird. I feel so weird right now. Like I'm so scared to show this later. Like I don't know. Yeah, dude, Jin, I have been like I saw what you've been drawing, dude. Like Nico's right. You really have been on a spree lately, and I love it. Dude, hair's hard. I'm sad. Hair might be the one factor where you guys can tell where the image kinda doesn't work, but I'm still you know what? Even if it doesn't turn out perfect, I still want to do it. I still want to finish it. Even if the hair doesn't look great, I want to still finish this. I still want to finish this. I'm not giving up. I promise you guys. Dude, how the frick do people draw hair? This is so hard. Like, I always take it for granted when I see people draw hair. It's so hard. Jesus. This is the first time I'm attempting. Like, the hair was the only reason I went with this model, because it looks exactly like like how I envision my OC's hair, almost exactly. I'm so sorry that I'm not showing you guys, but I'm very self-conscious right now. I promise I'll show you at the end when there's nothing that can be saved. Like, what, I'll get rid of the sketch layer, I'll delete that so that only the layer with the final lines remains. And then we have it. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Hair is so hard. Nobody warned me. Guys, hair is hard. People are lying if they say it's simple. Uh oh, dude, this track list is so on fire. Okay. I love Atenom. Nom is using the art group I made so much. Yeah, Nom actually made me join that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I want you guys to really appreciate also that Nom is like dedicating time at all to it. Like, Nom is having a super busy life. And the fact that Nom is always taking a minute to say hello and like just being like this awesome person in general. Like, we're really lucky to have met someone like this. There's, you know how there's people that always claim to be like kind and like pure-hearted. There's very few people who actually are. I can promise you guys, knowing Nom a bit better, genuinely a pure person through and through, like pure-hearted, genuine. That's why, like, we gotta protect that person. We really do. Not that Nom needs our protection. Nom is freaking strong. Like, but like, you know, they just appreciate. We just gotta be appreciative of that person. So let's do this. Dude, the hair is so hard. But thank God there's stabilizers. Or thank the developers. This wasn't God's work. Thank you for creating and inventing stabilizers because Jesus Christ. God, this is so hard. Okay. Go to sleep. Who's going to sleep? I'm tired. Yeah. Sleep well, Nico. I'm so appreciative that you stayed and said hello. Like, I'll try and see if I can post this in the art share at some point. If I don't feel too unhappy with it. So no promises. Okay. Bye bye. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Take care. Oh my God, this is hard. Next time I'm trying to draw hair, guys, punch me in the face. I'm taking longer to draw the hair than I did the entire body. Okay. We need Susan back and Jimmy. Oh, they will all be back when we do bar streams again. My problem is I have not solved the TTS thing yet. The problem is I was doing it all manually. Like every single chat message you guys typed, I did manually, you know? I miss tapping into my like cocktail knowledge and just like being a bartender again. Yeah. Remember Girl Slash? I kept drawing her. You did? I feel so flattered though. What an honor. Like I do one day have like a gender bent version. If like when I like have my OC proper, one day I'll do a gender bent version. My lines aren't very clean. My lines aren't very clean. I'm kind of embarrassed. The hair is really hard. Don't judge me too hard when you see my hair. I really try, okay? Yo, Zero! How's it going? Just a chill hangout. Oh, my eyes are going blurry. It's hard. Hmm. How's it going, Zero? I'm drawing off stream, like as in like I'm drawing right now, but I'm not showing it on stream. And I'm kind of on a roll, I think, but like I hit my first roadblock, and that is the hair. Okay. Okay. How far are you? I'm done with the hair, I think. I'm stopping. I'm just losing it otherwise. Like hair, dude, zero hair is so hard to draw. It's so much harder than I thought. Like I spent just now more time on the hair than I did on the body. Okay. Okay. I think I'm giving up on the hair, otherwise I'm going to like freaking lose it out of sheer stress. Final thing. New layer. Let's put that one layer under hair. Let's call this layer properties eyes because I haven't decided on the eye shape yet. So I'm just gonna go for it. Like not overthink it at all. Oh my god, guys, I'm low key. You know when you're so nervous that you get bladder pressure and you gotta go to the toilet even though you don't really have to, just because you're so nervous. Because I feel like I'm done almost. Like the eye shape is not final, okay? The eye shape is not final. You hear me? I hope this is correct, dude. Oh god. I'm literally drawing the eyes as I like to draw them, but I'm making it a bit bigger, like vertically. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Okay. This is hard. I think I'm done, guys. Guys, I think I'm done and I'm scared. I gotta take a break and I gotta save. I can't. Oh my God, I think I'm done. How long have I been at this, guys? How long have I at this? Yeah, I gotta go to the toilet actually. I actually gotta go to the toilet. Let me just like fix the leg and then I'm done. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Size 5. Okay, I'm done. And I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break, a bio break. Oh God, I'm nervous. Dude, I'm still like messing around with parts of it. Okay, I'm done. I shouldn't play around with it too much. Let me save. Okay, guys, I am actually done. I'm not even bullshitting you. I think I'm actually done. So I'm taking a bio break and then I'm gonna do the big reveal. Wait, title? First draft. There you go. Okay, away with this. BRB. And sleep mode. Not that sleep mode. I look drunk. Wait. There you go. Be right back. Okay. Okay. Guys, I think I'm ready for the reveal. Whew. Hey BT, thanks for being so kind and waiting. I am in disbelief that it's been 3 hours already. But I'm done. I think I'm done. Like it's just an approximation for now. It doesn't look that much different from what I look like right now, but it's like an approximation. There's a lot of details missing, and I took really long for the hair, but I'm kind of happy with it. So I hope it works. Okay. I I'm self-conscious, Chad. I'm really self-conscious. But I think it's okay. Here goes nothing. Uh oh, I'm self-conscious. Reveal in 3, 2, 1. What do you think? The legs are a bit too thin on second attempt, but this is like the best I could make. I don't know what happened. I started with the pants and it just spiraled from there. So like that's my only criticism, that like the seam of the leg isn't placed where like more perfectly. Like I didn't even want to draw skinny jeans. It's just that I would have to reiterate that. It's just the first draft. But like a bit looser pants maybe. But like I'm very proud of what I did with the jacket. Like this took a bit. And I'm still not quite sure if I nailed it. You know, like when you let the jacket fall down your shoulders and it just like blows in the wind? And I don't know if I even captured it. Like it took like this corner in particular took a lot of trial and error. Ah. Dude, no, zero. I wouldn't even call it a improvement, because then it kind of implies that I can always recall this degree of ability. Like like the entire time I had like Google Images open and was like looking at references, and I was kind of like looking a lot at my own body, and like like, and the thing is like there's like some stuff that I'm not quite happy, like the triceps is too thick or like other stuff, but it's like the hair took me forever, dude. And these eyes aren't final either, right? It's an approximation, but it's like the hair took me so long, guys. The hair took me so freaking long. Yeah, this took ages. Like the pinky here, I did so many redos because once it was up here, then it was a bit too low. Like I had so many, like the first, like the middle finger, the pointing finger, and the like the ring finger, they were easy, and the thumb as well. What was hard was the pinky. It took me like forever because it didn't look natural. Like here, it's easy because here I cheated. The hand goes into like the pockets, but yeah, I'm not quite there yet. I'm not quite there yet. But it's like a flat image. There's no shading. There's no coloring. It's just flat, right? But damn, was this fun. Like I don't know, I got into this weird flow state, and I just like, and the worst part is I know I couldn't recreate this even if I tried. This looks like when I trained using tracing when I was young. That nah, I didn't trace. That's the thing. What I had open, however, I had Dragon Ball pictures open, and I had shit. I can't find that image. I had like I did this once before. I don't know like if you guys remember. Like where I have an image open on one side, and I just try to capture that pose because we talked about the JoJo artist earlier, like the mangaka. I forgot the name, and how that person essentially one to one used like model magazine like imagery. And earlier I was like looking at cover pages, right? And I had like one, like you kind of can tell that this is like a Photoshop, a photo shoot pose, right? And I took that, but like yeah, a lot of that stuff was different, and like yeah, but it like gave me enough reference to like know how to draw certain parts of the body, right? But I had to like adjust a lot because like real like this was a real photo, and like that models are like super thin and light, right? Like this person had like no bulk, so the shoulders were like completely different. It was like it would be like realistically somewhere here, right? And like at the same time, like this outfit, like they did not have. It was just a tank top, right? So like it's a lot of stuff on that run reference I had from that photo shoot that did not work. And like the jacket, that was just me because I realized I wanted to draw it with the jacket, and I realized, wait, but I kind of want to show off like a bit of the body. And so that like I kind of just tried, right, like with the jacket, like it started off with like this first, like around, like the arms were drawn, then I drew over the arms and like tried to like make this, like as you can probably notice on this side I didn't quite know how to pull that off like the way I did here. Like I didn't know what the perspective would look like, right? So like I don't know, I kind of like just left it like this because I thought perspective maybe it hides it. This corner was hard because originally I just wanted to do this and then like just have it like go like this, right? Like vertically. But as I did it, something felt off. As if a part of the jacket was missing when I left that little, like this little thing off. And then I tried like different shapes. Like then there was like a round here. And then when I did like a corner, then I realized, wait a minute. And then I did this, like to make it look like it's blowing in the wind. And I realized this fits for some reason. And I don't know why, but my brain tells me this works. So yeah, but like the thing is like when you look at it at first glance, it looks okay. It's only when you look closer that you kind of see like okay, you know, like I got a lot of headaches going through this, but yeah, like I'm getting there. Oh, it's just the first draft though, and like I think I'll go a bit easier on the muscles next time, like make it a bit like thinner, you know. It's too much. Like it doesn't have to like be overdone. So, what's your verdict? Looks great though. Oh, yeah, I am very like I don't like. Oh, I didn't really think about that. I just drew my own hair, but yeah, the thing isn't that it makes sense. There's just a hand beside that is the jacket. This hand? No, because the jacket, like when you like let the jacket fall from your shoulders, it doesn't just fold backwards. It folds around the arms. You know what I mean? Like on this side, I forgot the fold over. Like there would have to be like a fold over here or something, right? But like it's on this side only. But like on this side, I managed to nail it. Like on this side, I kind of didn't know how to like nail the perspective for that. Like I wanted to do like that's why this crease like on the top was actually intended for. Like I want to like do it like this or like do it like this, you know? like just to give you a reference, like kind of like this, right? And then I kind of like wanted to draw around that, but like I kind of at some point just realized something looks off, and I like procrastinated it, I guess. But yeah, like I'm kind of still struggling. I'm kind of still struggling with some aspects of it, but yeah. But that's what I meant, right? Like I just tried my hand, and it like it's not perfect, but I'm happy because I finished it, you know? Buh, buh. Should I post this to the art share? I feel kind of self-conscious about this one. I feel kind of, but I feel self-conscious. Guys, guys, I feel self-conscious about this one. I feel self-conscious. Like because again, like all the things, right, where you can tell I kind of didn't have a reference for how the jacket folds over. Like on one side I could imagine it well for some reason, on the other I just could not come up with it. No matter how I tried it, it looked weird. Uh I will just post it because maybe someone can like correct it or something, you know? So I'll see. Let's just save it. You know, like at the end of the day, I might just have to accept what it is. So what do I slash sub first draft? Let's save it as such. Let's replace and then save as, and let's save it as a PNG. Okay. Oh wait, if it's too large, I won't be able to post it. Whoa, wait a minute. Where did I save it? Okay, wait, this PC images and my Krita folder. Okay. I hope this works. The wait, the file size isn't as large as I thought. Okay, let me post it. Um, please excuse the thin legs, the lack of jacket overfold on the left arm, and other issues. I really tried. References where a model cover from wait, a cover from a fashion magazine for the pose, and anime for body. Face is obviously all is VIP, but I tried. Okay, done. All right, I think I've deserved game time, right? Ooh. Okay, I posted in Discord. Oh, I'm Sapphire. Cool, Cesco. Sorry, I was just reading the Discord. The reactions were nice. But yeah, the eye is definitely not my favorite thing so far. Like, I try to approximate my current shape, but I did like I didn't quite pull it off right. It's a bit too angular, but yeah. I love how I tried shading it, then I just gave up. I didn't even fill it. I was just, oh man, screw this. Oh man, because I was like, man, what am I doing? I'm like in the line art stage and I'm trying to shade shit. I'm dumb. And I also noticed I use the same brush size for the eyes as for the hair instead of like for the face. I'm so stupid. This is so bad. Don't worry, I'll try to draw. I did try to, don't worry, I tried to draw. Well, right now my hand's already falling off. Fur is hard to draw. Like hair, dude, the hair was so tricky. Like when you look closer, the illusion falls apart. But yeah, ah, I did my best. I did my best. This is the best I can do. Guys, do you want me to copy this to Magma at some point so people can maybe help me with the coloring and correction of stuff? Like we did last time, we like where everybody did silhouettes. Like tomorrow when everybody's here, because then I know there will be more artists and I could stream early. And then I could like post this and I could ask everyone to like have a separate page and like maybe correct my mistakes so I can kind of learn what you guys feel were the biggest mistakes and like see how you shade and color stuff. Like so I could like observe people who are more experienced. That would be wonderful. Yeah, like let's do that tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow. Okay. Oh yeah, I wasn't in this silhouette magma. Oh okay, magma. Okay, tomorrow got it. Yeah, yeah. Because dude, I'm so exhausted. This like my eyes are tearing because like as in like there's tears because man, I've been like wide-eyed staring at the screen the entire time. Jesus. Oh, an interim report. Let me check. Oh, I like that. Uh, Tomorrow I'm gonna do a magma. I'll tell you more then. Oh, okay. Just a little announcement for everyone. Okay, okay. I've opened Pocky Sticks. I'm recharging my energy. But thank you, Zero and BTA and Black Cat and everyone else for like the kind words. And Bunny as well. Like everybody. Like it's very empowering because I feel very ashamed. That's why I said earlier I don't want anyone to see it. Because if I as I was mid drawing, like I'm sometimes like paper really in this stuff. Had I read the stuff that you were writing to be helpful, I would have given up. Because my inner perfectionist is like this, right? It's not perfect, so it's not worth doing. And I know it's stupid rationally, but I can't help it. So doing it away from your eyes with all the mistakes and all the stupidity and just making it exist first really helped me. Like it's easier to digest your advice when I see it now after I've drawn it. Does it make sense? I think I should always do it like this. And I'm not shy about looking at references or poses because I can't think of them. Like I did also take some creative liberty, I'm not gonna lie. The hand on the cover was a bit too complicated because it was like here and the dude had like rings and shit and something in his hand, so I just put the hand in the pocket. I just put the hand in the pocket so I didn't have to draw the fingers. I tried 2 times and I gave up and I thought, frick it. Also, real for the hand in the pocket. Yeah, I'll tell all of the stuff again tomorrow when we do the magma, so everybody kind of knows why I made certain choices, and then I hope that I get a lot of feedback and can watch you guys draw. Because while you guys draw, I'll just work on my vision board, and this way, I can like refine the idea of my OC. I hope that's cool. The idea, because it's kind of interactive. Okay, I'm proud of myself. I actually finished the drawing and I didn't give up by just locking in and not like looking at anything chat. Not to say that you're a bad influence or anything. Like I was just really so concentrated and focused. I didn't look. I forgot to. I just stopped being a streamer for a second. I was just excited about drawing. That was awesome. The hands are really hard. These pocky sticks they're hitting the spot so hard right now. Mm. Oh, I needed this. Guys, what do you think? Oh, like around a Pokemon? A little bit of story? Let me just start it up. Let's continue to the next chapter of the Pokemon story. Ah, wow. Oh no, man. That was just. Wasn't that just amazing? This playlist, just absolute peak. This was genuinely one of the best playlists I've ever had. And I feel like it's perfect for drawing because it's so calming. And the good thing is, the lyrics are good. A lot of the songs are just actually really good. Like the lyrics are actually proper. Like it's not just vibes. It's vibes and writing. Okay, time for Pokemon. Okay. Arceus. Okay. First time Legends Arceus. Part 20. I can't believe it. We already reached part 20. Okay. Let me just start up the console and check the capture. Like, there's something so soothing about Pokemon. Like, I realize now what I missed about this game. The coziness of it really helps right now. Okay. Ah. Give it a second. Let's go. I swear my hand hurts so much. I'm gonna touch that main again when I'm bored. Yeah, like don't strain your hand. Yeah. As cozy as Pokemon is, I would never want to be in the Pokemon world. Dude, this game leans exactly into that thought. They're kind of telling you, listen, at the end of the day, these things can cause explosions with like a breath. And they can like fire energy beams. And they can do other crazy stuff. You know what I mean? Like it kind of veers away from the cutesy image you got when it comes to Pokemon, right? That's kind of meaningful. I really like that. I wish they leaned more into the danger aspect and like that you can kind of see the struggle of people overcoming it. But this is at least this is a Pokemon game, right? That's too dark. And I can understand that. So, I guess we're ready. I think. Oh, I cannot go and catch Manaphy and Fion yet for the Sea Legends quest because Nom is not here. I promised to wait for Nom. So if I should have the time, tomorrow we'll go there. Let's go. Okay. Alabasta Islands. My word, it's rather chilly in here, isn't it? Glad to see you made it safe and sound in any case. Very few venture to these Alabasta Islands, apart from Daohua leading the odd supply corps excursion to gather materials. But the survey corps, of course, must go anywhere that Pokemon are found. From what I gather, Ice Peak Arena, where you'll find Avaluk, is rather far off, I'm afraid. Doubtless his mission to tackle Avaluk will be another dangerous one. Learn all you can from Irida and Adamant to keep yourself safe. Dude, I want to get back into playing Genshin, but I feel... Oh no, the gacha! Yeah, it will take your life over. Yeah, exactly zero. Or the dragon ones, or the slime or amorphous ones. Yeah, like it's exciting because you're the pioneer, right? Adamant says, "How aren't you freezing?" As he looks at Irida's outfit. Irida says, "Freezing? I'm practically sweating. If you think this is bad, just wait. This is nothing compared to where we're headed." You know, I'm beginning to think the problem between us isn't a Diamond Clan thing or a Pearl Clan thing. It's just a you and me thing. We never see eye to eye on anything, will we? I don't see how we could as long as you and your clan cling to your vision of an almighty Sinnoh that reigns over time. Forgive my bluntness, but if such a being even does exist, it's certainly not almighty Sinnoh. Yes, yes, believe what you want. Just tell us where we have to go. We're headed to see my teacher, and he's only ever found in one place. Which is? You're talking about that Garrick fellow, right? Where do we find him? And Avaluk's legacy, obviously. Where else would a great mass of where else but a great mass of ice could I have meant when I said we're headed somewhere even colder? Where else indeed, says Adaman. Ready to go, Slash? And they leave. Irida says, sure, stomp off without me. This is why I can't stand people who only care about whether time is passing them by. See you at Avaluk's legacy, Slash. Take care on your way. Tomorrow's Easter? Yes, it is. Ostern. Like, dude, I remember so fondly, like here in Germany, like probably also in other countries, but like here in Germany, like as a kid, we always went Easter egg hunting. That was so much fun. Like we colored them, and then they were hidden, and then we went out to find them, and it was so much fun. Here we are. I've been looking forward to this. I mean, Easter holidays have already begun, right? So, yeah. Oh my God, there's so many interesting Pokemon. stay in Snorunt. Guys, this is so... I love snowy areas. Okay. Oh my... Black Cat, if I recall correctly, you also, I think, said something along the lines of, like, being from this area. Like, remember when there used to be snow every year? The good old days? And now we have, like, barely any snow at all, and the summers are too hot. I remember. My parents asked me if I still want to go to Ostersuche, like the egg hunt, and I'm still saying yes for the vibe. Yes, dude, don't be too in a rush to grow up. Like, do all of this fun stuff. Okay. It was extremely, yeah, it was kind of not enough. Like, our entire ecosystem is primed for snow and frost. But because now the summers are getting longer, the winters are getting shorter, because there's no snowfall, insects come back from hibernation early and cause damage to our trees and forests and plants. And it's really bad. It makes me really sad. Like, this is like when you have a climate change denier, like, point this out to them over here. Like, it's so frustratingly sad. I didn't mean to fight it, guys. Dude, in Spain, we have never done any egg hunting. I'm so jealous. Dude, in Spain, you have wonderful food. You eat lots of fish. You're surrounded by ocean. And you have, like, classic Mediterranean cuisine. I have many Spanish friends. ¿Cómo estás? Yo estoy bien. Yo he estudiado español en la escuela para 7 años, pero yo he olvidado por lo que yo he estudiado. Yo olvido todo porque tengo no amigos que yo puedo charlar en español. Con que yo puedo charlar en español. Y por eso mi español es muy malo. Well, you remember my brother and I have an age difference of 10 years. He's turning 28 this year. And I already have my birthday on, but I really like to stay at my brother's place with my girlfriend because she's so nice. We get along really well. Ah, it's nice that you feel like wanting to be close. Fast Spanish, actually, /. Thank you. Like, I forgot a lot of the grammar. Like, the thing is, Bunny, I know all I need to do is study up vocabularies and just refresh my grammar a bit of the tenses, and that's it. But it's been so long, I have forgotten everything. I used to read books and newspapers in Spanish, watch the news. I learned it for 7 years in school, and by the end, I spoke like the same way I'm speaking English right now. And I'm not, I promise it's not an exaggeration. I'm very self-critical usually. I spoke to the same degree in Spanish, like I speak English right now, like with that ease. And my Spanish teacher back then, at the end of high school, he said, like, I want to send you to my mother in Madrid because my worry with you is / that you might stop speaking Spanish outside of school because there's, like, nobody to talk to, and that you might unlearn and forget all the Spanish you worked so hard to learn, because I was, like, one of 3 people in our class that were, like, among the best. The other 2 were native speakers. One of 4, sorry, because there was one Italian guy too. And Italian and Spanish are kind of similar. But the point is, I was kind of arrogant and cocky, Bunny. I thought, man, I put 7 years into this. This is a language. How could I forget a language? Because I was young. I had never unlearned or forgotten a language. So I thought that will never happen to me, right? Well, when you don't speak for 5, 6, 7, 8 years, it seems you do forget. I still understand everything, by the way. That's the odd thing. I still understand everything. Like when I hear certain words, I remember their meaning immediately. Like I still understand like almost a lot, like everything. Like there's like maybe a few select words that I've never heard of. Um, but other than that, I've like I'm like really forgotten how to speak. Eso es solo razón. Tengo miedo, un poco. No sé por qué. Yo soy perfeccionista y por eso, you know, no quiero empezar de cero. Okay. Emil forgets what I eat for breakfast this morning. I was about to say your teacher should have told you to come to Andalusia because we're nicer than people from the center, but actually no. The thing is, I learned also like with a Catalan accent, like the, entonces and all of that, right? Like I kind of learned to speak like that also because one of my closer friends back in high school was this woman, this, like, I say woman because she's a woman now, obviously. Back then she was a girl. But like she is also like she also spoke with that accent, so I kind of was used to it. And a lot of my friends also, like I had lots of Italian friends, like friends from all kinds of countries, like Vietnam and Japan and all of that, China. But a lot of them also were from Colombia. Uh, Specifically, also like a city named Cali in Colombia, like the capital. So I like picked up different accents, but of course in school speak in I would speak in the accent that we were taught. It's like learning British English essentially, right? And I have to say, I really regret, Bunny, not practicing more. Like I just need to refresh my vocabulary, but I wanna learn it the way I learned in school to properly refresh it. I don't want to refresh chunks and then forget the rest of it. So I have to like properly relearn it. You know what? I'll make this a stream series. Like where for 1 week I hunker down and I go through my old textbooks because I have not thrown a single textbook in Spanish away. And then I'm gonna like challenge myself. I'm gonna read everything that I find in my books and I'm gonna read it to you guys, and then I'm gonna learn the vocabulary, and I'm actually gonna try like within a month to build up my Spanish back to where it was as close as possible by also consuming Spanish media, you know? By consuming Spanish media, by like watching Spanish news, like maybe even on stream. Like we'll do like a Spanish month or something. Just so I can regain my language proficiency in that language because it's such a waste. Like through Spanish I was able to learn Italian and like spoke that like rather fluently too because I had ample opportunities to practice. I had a lot of Italian friends and I had a crush on an Italian girl back then. But like so many things, so many languages are left by the wayside. So I definitely want to get back into it. Like, and now, Bunny, that I got you here, I can actually practice with you. And please be critical. You don't have to like flatter me. You can like always point out what I say wrong. Like maybe the tempus is wrong. Like maybe like I used the incorrect pronoun, or like maybe the incorrect gender, and all of that, right? So always feel free like to point out that stuff. Like maybe the declination of a verb was wrong. Yeah, yeah, don't worry. Yeah, yeah. Like it's all like a teaching opportunity, right? And it's an opportunity for me to learn. So I really, really, really love the prospect of just having an opportunity to train my Spanish. You don't know how much I would love that. Dude, isn't that great? Look how vast this place is. Does I think like is this like the biggest area in this game? This feels huge. Like I'm deliberately not riding on a mount because this is enormous. I love this. I really, really like this. Swinub. Swineup? There you go. Bunny, can you tell me anything in Spanish? And it doesn't have to be easy. And let's see if I can actually tell you, tell what you said. Like, if you want to, you don't have to. I know it's always like kind of like hard to think of something on the spot when someone says, like, say something in language XYZ, and it's like, it's like when you tell someone that you dance, yeah, show me. Like, no, I'm not your circus monkey, and also no. Let me think. Take your time. I will probably mess up. So I'll try it bit by bit. Like, you don't have, please don't hold back. Don't ask something simple. Oh my god. Let's put some distance between us and then let's approach again. That thing looks like in Doom. What are those things in D&D called? The ones with the heads that upload? Something with A. I don't know what they're called. Maybe they don't even start with A. Something Devourer? I'm gonna look for anything I've said while talking with a friend. Okay. Aha! Dude, Zero, look how big this map is! A Glally, that's the name. Okay. Yo recibo un Pokémon. Aquí está un alfa Pokémon. Un Pokémon alfa. Es muy grande. Parece que ser... no, viejo es old. Gordo. Este Pokémon es very gordo. es muy gordo. I just said very. Ah. Es muy aburrido. Tengo que... oh man, no, it's coming my way. Es muy feo, ¿no? Cuando yo veo este Pokémon, el primer... No, caso is case. What was thing again? The thought, pensar is thinking. Pienso primero que yo... No, que he hecho... No. Que... No, tuviste? ¿Tuvo? I don't remember. Que yo tengo es muy... este Pokémon es muy feo. Dude, you see, I gotta practice all my tenses again and my vocabulary. Okay, I gotta head out, so have a good one or don't. Become a shrimp. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, by the way, I talked with the girl from my brother about the game, and she told me about after the dinner, I thought it was the made it no longer means it changed the ending. Oh, okay, that's interesting. What the heck? I'm just gonna tell you a part of TME. And my friend were talking about the other day. Okay, just one sentence. Like boil it down to one sentence, so I don't become like overwhelmed. Dude, I'm on a roll here. What is that? It's a weird chunky zombie. No, it's a weird chunky Wendigo. Gee, you could chill, Mr. Wendigo guy. Let me take him out. With a well-timed flame wheel. Oh, flare blitz. Let's look what this one looks like. Wow, that look cool. Oh, but it has recoil. Quite the strong one too. There you go. Abra Snow. Interesting name. Next one. Closer. Wait for it to come out. Okay, didn't. Another alpha is Swinup, or whatever the frick it was called. Oh my god. Okay, let's try again. Okay, it's far enough away. Pues mira, so look, pasa que hace un tiempo a mi amigo le dijeron que su exnovio estaba diciendo por ahí que mi amigo le fue infiel conmigo. What? The dude said that you were like cheating with them? With your friend? They told them? Like with the ex-boyfriend? What the frick? But also, like, while I understood it, let me just like properly translate it. Pues mira, so pues is like so, right? Essentially. Or like you could also have said like entonces, right? No, not entonces, like pues. Pasa que it happened so that hace un tiempo, like a while ago, a mi amigo, like it happened to a friend, they told her, le dijeron, this from decir, and this is like, you know, not it's not pretérito perfecto. It's like, I don't remember anymore what the form is called, but que su exnovio, like the ex-boyfriend, like that the ex-boyfriend, estaba diciendo por ahí, like that the ex-boyfriend essentially had been saying, like diciendo, it was like in progress, like something was done, someone was active at a point in the past, right? Like estaba diciendo, right? Like, so estar is different from ser, right? Ser is to be. Estar is like to be, but it's more like a feeling, right? But it's also used when something is in progress, right? Like to like designate, like in the grammar, that is like, it's like progressive. Like the English comparison would be the ing form, like the ing at the end, right? Um, but diciendo por ahí que mi amigo le fue infiel conmigo, that my friend, like infiel, essentially being unfaithful, when unfaithful with me or basically cheated with me. Right? Is that correct? Yeah, like the ex was saying my friend cheated on him with me. Yeah. Exactly. Hey, see, chat, I still got it. But I have to thank Bunny because you used simple words. You use simple words, so I was able to like understand it easily enough. Well, I'm going to sleep. See ya quite late here. Oh, Zero, I thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And sleep well. Yes, it is very late over there probably by now. It's probably early morning. But hey, that's a good thing. It's a holiday, right? God damn it, it saw me. Now it's trying to attack me. We have to be careful. Okay. Drama. Idiotas que hacen drama. Esta persona no es tu amiga o amigo. Poner los cuernos. Like, I know what poner is. Poner is to put. Los cuernos as a way to say cheating, but I think that's mostly used in the South. Well, what are los cuernos? Like, if you were to like translate that literally, and what is the meaning in like essentially slang? That in the way that in the context that you on in the context that you just used. Los cuernos. Oh, the alpha is angry. Let it chill out for a second. Oh, I love going through the snow. You guys don't understand how much I love this, especially with Wordia. This is like perfect. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no, I don't have it with me. Oh, I wanted to use a smoke bomb. Nice. Pillow swine. Again? Like in that context that she's saying someone cheated on someone, it has the medieval story of why people start using it. Yeah, poner los cuernos. Okay. But like what's the literal meaning of the word, right? Cuernos. Unless cuernos is cheating or something, but like I feel like it sounds like it means something. Wait, you know what? Let me Google that. Cuernos in English. Oh my god, it's horns. To wear off your horns. Like in German, they also say sich die Hörner abtreten. Like essentially to wear down your horns is when they say that a man is not horny anymore. So now they are ready to settle down because they had enough of those bullfights, quote unquote. Like when they had their fun, you know what I mean? Poner los cuernos. Oh my god. And in like poner los cuernos is like when you get cheated on. Poner los cuernos. It's like, how do I put this? Like putting horns on someone. Like there's like this vivid imagery, and I know that there's like a meaning to it. It's actually, oh god, this is so funny. Like how like across many Romanic languages, like essentially all the languages have spawned from Latin. Um, like how there's so much overlap even in some sayings. This is so funny, dude. This is so funny. When you get cheated on, people say you are cuernudo. Yeah. So, oh, cuernos, cuernudo. Not, oh, it can't be cuernado because it's not cuernas. It's cuernos. Cuernudo. Okay, that makes sense. Like it's like the ado or ido or something that's like a state, right? Yo soy cansado, right? Like isn't cansar like was it to sleep or when you say no like to be like to tire? So when you say cansado, no, it was sad. So when you say, oh frick, was cansado sad or was it tired? Cansado in English, I think it was tired. Tired and exhausted. Okay, so like you see, like you can like when you say cansado, the ado, that's like kind of like you can like on certain verbs even you can put the ado, ido, and whatever at the end, and then it like expresses a state suddenly instead of a verb, right? It's like an like I don't know what to call it even. It's not an adverbialization of the verb. It's something else. Because an adverb just describes a verb, right? But yeah, you know what I mean. When you get, but yeah. Like I need to really brush up on my grammar. I've forgotten so much. My grammatics are not like fresh anymore. Like in any language, I think I need to brush up on it, like on everything. You guys, can I be honest with you? I'm kind of giddy right now. Like I did so many things today that I usually would not do, like with the drawing and now like talking Spanish. This is like so wonderful. Thank you, Bunny, by the way, for entertaining my idiotic ideas. It's like so much fun though. I would have not thought that I would get the because like at work I have a Spanish colleague, but they talk to me and like when they talk Spanish, they talk as if I'm a toddler, you know. So this is nice. Space-time distortion is forming. Where? Okay, let's run. Like just another EV. I have so many EVs. Oh, there. Let's go there. Maybe we can find some cool stuff. Maybe in this ice biome, some interesting Pokemon spawn in there. Oh no, wait, we might as well also keep our eyes open. Now we save the game. Bunny, ¿cómo es posible que tú no eres cansado? La hora es 9:56. I gotta check how to say the time again. There's other ways to say that. But yeah. La hora es 10 menos 4 minutos. Porque tengo un montón de energía por la noche. Soy nocturno. Because I have a mountain of energy for the night or during the night because I'm nocturnal. Okay. Yo veo. I see. No, not yo veo. I understand. Yo entiendo. I'm so sad, Bunny. Can you imagine? Like my Spanish used to be so much better. Like almost a decade ago. It was so good. Like the way I speak English now, I spoke Spanish with the same freedom. Like my teacher had to put me and the like native speakers in a separate group, and we read like novels and shit, while the others were still doing quizzes like in grammar and vocab. Like I was already reading novels. I'm not saying this to brag or like to cry or like be like, oh my god, I used to be so cool. I'm such a has been. Look, give me validation. I swear that's not the reason. It's just that the stream, because most of you are so much younger than me, it kind of forces me to look back and realize that my decline in like perceived like cognitive sharpness is caused. Like if you never train your mind anymore, and if you don't like expose yourself to problem to solve, like you're dull, and your problem solving ability goes down, and your processing speed like goes slower because it's like a muscle that atrophies. I'm talking to you right now. Do you have any clue how inspirational this is to me? Like to like try and keep up, to like try and get my processing speed up again because I know my brain got this, and to like kind of train my mind again, and to not be like desperate about this in the way that, oh my god, it's impossible. It isn't. I can be better than I used to be, in fact. I hope. I can. You know what? I'ma just have positive affirmation. Pero Bunny, tú probablemente prefieres hablar o charlar conmigo en inglés, ¿vero? It's okay. Aha. It's a scissor. I'm gonna catch that. You're mine. Don't defeat it. I should use a Pokemon that has Steel element. I need to weaken it. I don't really mind the language. If you chat in Spanish, you practice it. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't want to alienate everybody else. So I'll always mix it. I'll like talk in Spanish and I'll talk in English at the same time. Like I always translate what I'm saying. Yo voy a traducir todo lo que yo voy a hablar contigo. Porque quiero todos que entender los temas sobre qué estamos hablando. Let me go to Pokemon. Let me go to Empoleon, because this guy has Steel Beam and Double Edge. I don't have a lot of opportunities to speak English. Yeah, I understand. Oh, don't worry about it. Absolutely fine. I have to speak English anyway. It's it's the language I decided to stream in. It's just fun to talk other languages sometimes. Dude, I don't have time for this. I need to catch it. I need to catch it. It's level 52 too. I need it for my Pokedex. And not catch it. Dude, the frickin' thing is about to vanish. The space-time distortion. There you go. Oh, I can't save in here. Just a scissor, I don't need another one. Another item I can't pick up? Because my inventory is full. Okay, wait. Let me do this. Let me get rid of some trash items. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this. Let's pick up some. I know I should catch that one, but it's attacking me right now, and I wanna catch them easy. Easy mode. Okay, I gotta have the nugget. I'm sorry. That's not gonna happen. Then I'm just gonna leave that behind. I'm gonna sacrifice the iron. Not gonna happen. Dios mío. ¿Qué está pasando? Mi cabeza es muy grande. Este juego es muy divertido. Pero la frustración es real. Shit. I couldn't catch another one. Star piece and red shard. Oh, a Raichu! Yes. This, you know what? It's the first time in forever. For the first time in forever. This is the first time that I actually have like a space-time distortion that does not suck. Uh-oh. Katy Perry sang again. I saved the game. I saved the game. I'm safe. I'm losing everything. Look, the nugget, the star piece, the XL experiencing. Are you okay? You look like you want to sleep. Like, no. It's just like the shock, the shock, the shock. Oh, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay, okay. I got. Oh my God. Don't save. Reset the game. Guys. I gotta reset. I gotta reset. I cannot let this loss happen. Restart. Yeah. Let's hope this works, right? Let's hope this works. Oh yikes. Dude, like all of my experience items and the nugget and the star piece. That's 10,000 Poké Dollars and all the experience candy. Even the only XL one that I have gone. Oh my god. What was for the first time in forever? For the what was this? Was this Frozen? Was this Frozen? Wait. Let me check. What was this? What was this? It was Frozen? Okay. I thought like where does this come from? Like I remember the girl that made me watch that. And I was like, oh my god. Like that was the first time I watched Rapunzel as well. Like all happened in one of the same day. Here's one piece of advice, my boys. Even if it's someone that you're good friends with, if they're in a relationship and they start flirting with you, and you realize that your invitation to watch Disney movies with them because you haven't watched them in ages, so you kind of asked, hey, let's watch some together, and then suddenly things changing and you cook for them because they're your friend, and then suddenly you realize, wait, the vibes are off. Run. Especially when they have a boyfriend. Run. And they both had like the same last name too, you know, like they were destined to marry. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? They both had like the last name Young, right? Like, and it's like, what the frick? You're perfect. What are you doing? Stop it. Uh, so like when that happens, you better run. Like I ain't a freaking what do you call it? A like what do you call the people that break apart relationships? I don't know. There was a name for that. Like a something breaker. What have I been up to today? Oh my god, I drew a first draft of my OC. Just a rough one. And I'm going to slowly build on that. And now I'm playing Pokemon. Because that's how I roll. And now I'm doing story mode again. Hey. I'm shortly FK, side chick. No, I don't have such a thing. I don't have side chicks or anything like that. I never did and I never will. I'm very... Like when it comes to love, I'm very old fashioned. And I also am like, you know, like on the sexuality spectrum. I'm not as asexual by any means, but I am what they call demisexual, which I now know, which I didn't know. Everybody likes to like claim some kind of label for themselves, but this one actually fits because because it matches my behavior, which is I won't get frisky with people anyway, unless I have a like emotional bond. And while she is my best or was my best friend, this person like ages ago, who was like in a relationship, who I invited over, I don't see people that way when they're my close friends. Like it takes a lot of freaking mental gymnastics to arrive at that point, and it has to be a conscious decision on my part. As long as that doesn't happen, nothing happens. And I was just telling them essentially, like this girl had also like the same last name, right? Like the dude, and like I don't know, like when she then suddenly started to come on to me, like when we were watching like Rapunzel and Frozen of all things. And like also that day I made pesto, like spaghetti with pesto. You have to understand, like also your breath is reeking of freaking garlic. Like I thought to myself, wait, this is the moment? The fuck? What's wrong with people? You caught up to me again? I did? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Why am I sneaking up on them as if I'm about to catch a Pokemon? Let's talk. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? He's shirtless. It's a pervert. Oh my god, he shaped his chest hair in the shape of the Pearl Clan insignia. I can't. Leaving for a bit to eat dinner. We'll be back for a bit. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you. Have a wonderful dinner. Well, that was a real slog, fighting through these miserable icy winds to reach this desolate bit of nowhere. Well done, us, says Adaman. Yoda says, this gentleman is Avaluk's warden and my most honorable teacher, Garrick. So show some respect, Adaman. Let's begin with some proper introductions. I am Garrick. I serve as one of the Pearl Clan's wardens. And you must be Slash, right? Of the Galaxy team. Answer me this, would you? On what grounds do you come here seeking to quell Lord Avaluk? I was commanded to. He's in a frenzy. That leads to my next question. What is wrong with him being frenzied? It could trouble others. Then I have another question. Setting aside any orders, what is it your heart tells you to do? To quell his frenzy. Our mighty lord of the tundra, Avaluk, has done nothing to trouble any person or Pokemon. Sir, please try to keep your cool. For now, indeed, Avaluk's causing no trouble, but aren't we also duty-bound to free our people from living in fear that such a colossal Pokemon might even begin to wreak havoc at any moment? We are. There's certainly some logic to that, but if that's what you hope to accomplish, then we must judge whether this child is up to the task. Who cares about the grandstanding? Let's get to battling. Let's start. My musculature is as hard and unyielding as ice. Think you can break through? Hard and unyielding as ice? Brother, you never chew on an ice cube. That's for sure, because you wouldn't say that otherwise. Hey, Legends Arceus, let's go! I should like, I should send him my fire Pokemon. Infernape. Fight. Flamethrower. There you go. I think it's unfair that they get to send 2 Pokemon into the fight and I only get to fight with 1. It's unfair. Like, who made up these arbitrary rules that I am only allowed to fight with 1 Pokemon at the same time? Why can I not fight with 2 Pokemon at the same time too, like with a double battle? This is unfair. It's an unfair advantage. I just like went to this story bit. I have done a tiny bit of exploring so far. Outstanding. I'm tough as an iceberg, but you smashed me through. I suppose through and through. I suppose you can get on with this now. This one's all right. Thank you, sir. Some may still have their doubts about a stranger like Slash, but I'll vouch for him. And if you insist on quelling Avaluk's frenzy, you'll want to claim some of that eternal ice he likes and bring eternal ice he likes and bring it to my Lord C. Thank you and good luck. Eternal ice, is it? For that, you'll have to be able to fly, which means you need braviary. Long story short, you've got to seek out a young lady named Sabi. Tell the long story long. You're not saving any time if you wasted puzzling out what you mean. Isn't Avaluk one of the Pearl Clan's lords? Seemed a bit odd for me to do the talking. But fine, listen up. This eternal ice stuff can be found atop Avaluk's legacy here. But to get there, you need to get my clan's help. Not even Sneasler can climb the surface, let alone a person like you or me. You're going to have to approach by air, with Braviary's help. Irida says Garrick once managed to climb nearly to the top of Avaluk's legacy, I'll have you know. He says he made it to within 6 feet of the top. Might makes right, or at least height. And about Sabi, says Alaman. How do I put this? Even when she's not flying with Braviary, she's got her head in the clouds. Well, you understand once you meet her. Head towards Snowpoint Temple and you'll probably come across her sooner or later. But what? Sabi? My clairvoyance told me that I'd lead you on a chase. Think you can reach me? I see what you meant about Sabi, says Irida. But why would she be up there? Seems you better focus on pursuing Warden Sabi and let me focus on my workout while I still can. This guy shaved his freaking chest hair in the shape of the Pearl Clan signet. I can't believe it. Okay, like I want to explore flying, then I can explore. Like I want to unlock flying, then I can explore probably even better, right? Okay, fine. Let's do this then. Okay, let's do this. God damn it! Go up, go up. Yes, have some quality time with your boyfriend. Bye. So what now? I'm talking to you. Hello, my name is Sabi. Nice to meet you, Slash. Same to you. I heard all about you. You're super talented, right? I bet you're gonna be fun to play with. I know why you're here too. You want Braviary's help so you can quell Avaluk's frenzy, don't you? Well, you'll get it. If you can catch me first. Let's go, Braviary. He's adorable. And I like her design. It's a good design. She has an anime protagonist thing going. So where is she? There's probably no map marker. I have... Oh! That way. Let's go. Wait, no, that's Avaluk, right? Over there, no, wait, I think I can climb that mountain with Sneasel. Or Sneasler, or whatever. Let's try. But Sandra, I don't know if you will have the same RNG. The space-time distortions here weren't half bad, I must say. I witnessed one and it was actually impressive. Lots of cash items. And scissors and Raichus and other evolutions. I didn't get to see all. I was defeated by my own foolishness. Slash! You made it all the way up here in this cold, but the question is, did you catch me or did I let myself get caught? Oh, and one more thing. Am I even really clairvoyant? You might be. No one but me could really know, right? Anyway, our challenge continues. The next stops are Mary Chase is Snow Point Temple. The real question is, am I really having fun playing with you or am I bored? Or am I bored, huh? Let's go, Braviary. I'm doing the things for item and wandering around to see if there's any alpha shiny Pokemon at this point. Have you completed your Pokedex? Like, did you manage to get Galaxy rank 10? Like, I'm only halfway there. Oh, not even halfway. I have like a fifth of the experience bar fall. I'm so short on red shards. Oh, what do you need them for? And now, go that way. Oh, you did tell me about that. I forgot. Wait, then maybe I can make... maybe you can make star shards from the other pieces, the other colors too. Huh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There's water here. Okay. Is this a Pearl Clan outpost? There'll be so many requests here. Here's what we're gonna do. I wanna try and unlock flying and then we'll see how it works. My dex is caught up as much as possible. You need 3 of each shots and a star sand. Yeah, or stardust, right? I like that. Oh. That's a big temple. It looks beautiful too. Oh, can't get through here. What now? Hi again. It's nice having someone new out here to play with. Safety in numbers and something like that. Anyway, here's Snow Point Temple. I've opened the front door for you. Just a little more chasing left for you to do. But the real question is, am I really having fun playing with you or am I bored? Uh-oh. I heard what Warden Sabi says. If you have Warden Sabi's approval to enter, then by all means do so, but be warned, those who cannot solve the temple's puzzles won't get very far within. I've heard that the trick is to pay attention to which way the stone statues are looking. Come to think of it, I believe the statues have some sort of patterns in their chest too. Okay, let's save the game. And give me one quick toilet break and then we go in. I'm a bit excited. Be right back. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. 1 second. Sitting down. And unfreeze. Okay. Let's see. I'm so ready for flying. I'm so ready. Puzzle time. Oh. Oh my god, Riggy Ice and Riggy Rock area? Let me just take care of this bronze something. I like bronze or more than bronze song. There's like numbers. There's like different sigils. Okay. Okay. Let me guess, there's a sequence. Oh, there's another legendary thing. Another plaque with legendaries. Oh, this is so cool. This reminds me. The design is literally like the regular Pokemon games. Like it's generally just 3D. So wait a minute. 4 and 4. Oh. Oh. There are faint traces of a rock pattern. There are faint traces of... Oh! Ice pattern, and this is what? Steel pattern. Okay, wait, do I need to like have the corresponding Pokemon with the element? What was this again? Rock. I wonder. I wonder. Maybe I'm wrong. But first, let's revive and heal. Then let's sing. So we can try throwing a Pokeball at it just to see what happens, right? For now. Let's start there. Nothing. What? Wait. Can I press these? No. Let's go that way. Did I miss something? Aha. There's a couple stairs down. So far, so good. Aha. Steel. Ice. Let me see again. What does it say? There are faint traces of the words carved in the doors. Well, whither the statue's gaze. Whither? Just testing some stuff. Ice, steel, rock. No. Well, let's try. Ice, steel, rock. Okay, nothing. I got brute forces, but I don't want to know. I kind of want to try. Maybe I have to just throw. Certain item at them. Huh. Huh. The order seems to be rock, steel, and ice. Let's try that. By the way, my eyes aren't closed. I'm just tired. Okay. Next one. So we follow the gaze of each statue again. Ice, rock, steel. Ice, rock, steel, ice. Ice, rock, steel, ice. Wait, what? 5? Oh, wait. Oh my god, this is clever. Ice, rock, steel. Oh, wait. Ice, rock, steel. Ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Ice, rock, steel, ice, rock. The only thing I'm really like, oh wait, ice, rock, steel. Oh, ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Wrong order at the end. Ice, rock, steel, rock, ice. Like this is like a tiny quest within the story chain. It's like all about getting flying for me. To like be more optimal. So let's start here then. This is steel, ice, steel, ice, rock, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, stone, steel, rock, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, stone, steel, ice, rock, ice, steel, rock. I'm doing it the OG way with my Lamba Fides. I just want to know what it feels like. That's what I'm interested in. I want to know what a flying noble Pokemon feels like. Galad Alpha. Oh my god, it ran away so fast. Did you see the way it just ran out of the trajectory of my ball? Why, wait. Which kind of Pokemon are these who I accidentally threw that? But fairy-like charms, honey cake then. And let's see. Nothing. Man, my model didn't freeze. I'm so tired. My eyes keep closing. My eyes keep closing, but I wanna keep playing. like my eyes just keep freezing. Not freezing, but my eyes keep closing. Let me just shake this guy off. I don't want to fight him. It's more straightforward to actually catch him like this. There you go, exactly like that. Stay bored and unimpressed. Closer. Oh my god, it moves so fast. Let's try again. Oh my god, it runs away so quickly. This is kind of fun though. It's a battle of wills. It's a battle of wills and stubbornness. And I am, if anything, very stubborn. Try this again. Let's try again. Fine then, you wanna fight? Let's frickin' have a fight. Level 70, holy shit. Whoa. Critical hit too. Aerial Ace, super effective, strong style. Wake up or go to sleep. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake. No, I defeated it. Oh my god, I just wasted my time. You know what? He deserved that defeat. He deserved the damage. When he respawns, it better be a static. If this was not a static one, I'm about to frickin' lose it. I will. Hey, Ralts. I really hate your big brother. He really pissed me off. You better stay in there. You gotta pay for your brother's crimes, Ralts. You gotta pay for your brother's crimes. It's static? It better be. Oh, I like these. The design is literally like what I would expect in a Game Boy game. It's just you're standing in it. I really like this. The level design, that is. I guess I've been caught, so we're nearly done. That's so fun. Hey, remember my clairvoyance? It showed me something else. I saw you flying with a braviary. Do you think that will come to pass? I'll make sure it does. Well, however it turns out, flying with braviary ain't easy. If you really want to be able to fly high in the sky, prove me you're strong enough. Gonna take us on? Yup. Now get ready. Here come Rhyperia, Magmortar, and Electivire. 3 of them go. Triples? Triples. Oh my god, I'm weak against all of these fricks. Buddy, you will sacrifice yourself. Out of spite, 1 flash cannon. Just out of principle. And now, that's it. Yep, that's it, buddy. You did well, though. You did well. And now, it's time to kick some asses. Damn, giant. Earth power. Overkill against level 30? Maybe. Justified for one-shotting my scissor? Yes. No effect because ground type. Ha 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 ha. Easy. I hope she hits my Pokemon team. Well, you caught us and you beat us. You won all of our games too, but Braviary still wants to get to know you even better. Up to the roof you go. Dude, she looks like a quintessential, like, classic Pokemon character. Like, the type that would join Ash on the journey. I like it. It's a good design. It's a solid design. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Now I have to find Braviary, probably. In one-on-one. Let's do this. Rock, rock. Alright, Braviary. Why not test / strength for yourself? I knew it. A bug Pokemon against a bird Pokemon. Not very smart. But, if anything, I'm adventurous. Flash Cannon. Hurricane? Avoided? Wow. That worked out. Well done. I can't believe Braviary lost, but that's that. Thanks for playing with me. Guess I'll head home now. Bye. Hey. I was kidding. Play along with me on your flute. I wish they had a different melody for each Pokemon. That's such a missed opportunity. It all being the same is kind of low effort. Braviary opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. You received a Sky Plate from Braviary. Thanks, Sabi. There's Adaman. Sure, having Slash to fly around will be fun for Braviary. Yeah, I'm glad. A world where people and Pokemon live and work together, huh? Tell me, why do you think the lightning that comes from the rift will cause these frenzies? Do you think this all is Almighty Sinnoh's anger, or do you think it's a trial it's putting to us? Even if it's a trial, if we prove ourselves worthy and we quell the last noble, calm Avaluk, then the rift really ought to close, right? Even if the one who seems to be clearing this trial is a newcomer like you, not one of us who've been living here in Hisui for ages now. Could. How come you're playing all wise? I thought you weren't a big thinker, Adaman. Hush, Sabi. I can feel history on the move. And as far as I can see, the only one ushering in this new era is you. So if I stick with you, someday I might get to meet Almighty Sinnoh myself. The question is, does listening to Adaman fascinate you or bore you to tears? Anyway, Slash, it's time for you to go soar with Braviary. If you jump way up from here, Braviary can take you gliding just about anywhere. But don't forget to get Eternal Ice. That's why you need Braviary in the first place, right? Okay. Avaluk's legacy is down there. Now, go get a feel for flying with Braviary. When you're done soaring the skies and want to land, just ask him to dive. The final movement style. This should make exploration easy. When I fall, I can summon him to dampen the fall. No biggie. Yeah. If you do it wrong, it's just poof. Okay, so not the right stick. So okay, this is the dash. The dive. The dash. Whoa, this is so cool. So there's no way to go up. You can only go down. Gradually. This is good that there's some limitation on this. The thing is, the view distance that loads in is rather limited. Which is good. This forces you to like explore on foot, you know? Oh, this is better. It gives every asset time to load in, but then again, I'm just very close to everything. This is not bad at all. An empty plateau, Ice Peak Arena. Oh, this is where Avaluk will appear. The arena already implies that it will be huge. Oh, this is nice. This is really nice. I mean, this feels very good. This is kind of fun, and I will still traverse on foot because I simply enjoy it. However, I'll say this. This is actually a lot more enjoyable than I expected to. Ouch. Where is this? Let's explore. Ice Column Chamber. I see why it's called that. Oh wait, that's I have this one already. What is... Need to work online. That was perfect and you know it. That was perfect. That was intentional. I was showing my resilience and my dastardly swashbuckling ways, okay? I was showing you how to live dangerously. On the edge. Some people just have no sense of romance, dude. Some people just... Where's the romance? Where no risk, no fun. Okay. I wonder, what was this one the evolution of? Stay in the ball. Frostlass. I don't know what this one evolves from, but I caught it. Great. Okay. I guess I'm done. It's kind of superfluous to mount up here because you can only go down, if I'm not mistaken. I could press another button. No. Aha. This way. Ah, okay. This is good, you know, you cannot like gain altitude which kind of incentivizes you to use the other nobles still, because you know you need a high vantage point, like high altitude, to get everywhere, which is nice. That means the game makes sure that you have every reason to go and like explore. There's another ice column cave. Huh. I wonder what kind of alpha awaits me there. Now let's dive down. Whoop. Not there. No! Ouch. Ouch. That was on purpose. That was on purpose. I was trying to demonstrate my resilience again. Evolution of Gaily? Oh. I don't even know what that looks like. Bergmite. I don't even know what that one evolves into. But it looks cool. Funny, but kinda cool. Oh, there's several chambers for this one. What is that? Is that what I think it is? The an ice rock? What happens if I... Nothing. Oh, did you skip right past them? The ice rock at the beginning of the area? Oh, I'm gonna go look for it after this. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do this. What is that? Is that... What is that? Is that a Zorua? Or whatever they're called? What is that? Isn't that super rare? Aha! Got it. I think that one has an interesting evolution, right? You found its one spawn spot? Dude, this is... Like, there's a... Like, I saw it. Like, I think there's a Hisuian version of that, right? And this must be the one, then. Interesting. Whoa. Sandra, why do I get the feeling you already explored every corner? Every nook and cranny in this place? Why do I get the sense that you explored quite extensively? Of the bottom part of the map. Okay. Let me just quickly heal. Okay. A quick heal. Just a little rest for everybody. And then a quick save. So the question now is, like, I deliberately didn't go for the Eternal Ice because I just want to take my time now and look at this area. However, let's try to get here. Like, I should be able to get up here with my Sneasler, right? Like, because this is still mountainous rock, this is not ice. This is like the one thing, right, where I have like a bit of disbelief. Like, Ipom being here doesn't make sense. I mean, it has fur and all of that, and I get it. I don't know. Like, I think that's the only criticism I have. Like, I would love to have like climate dependent like encounters, but then again, maybe they are actually equipped for the cold. It's just that they're not exactly what I associate with an like with a Pokemon that has some semblance of an ice affinity, or at least some resistance against it. to its physiology, right? What is this? Icebound Falls. Huh. Let's... Is that a Crobat? That's a Crobat. Perfect. Another spot found, apart from the cave. Okay, let's go down. What is that? Riolu. Oh my god. Mine. You have to be mine. You have to be mine. But I cannot risk defeating you. Riolu is so mine. Oh my god, is that an... Oh, that's just a freaking Macholo or whatever the frick it's called in English. Oh, look. Let's try again. This guy... Okay, I have an idea. What do these fighting and steel Pokemon like? Minerals. Let's try Salt Cake then, because it is technically steel. Go for it. Go, eat it. Oh, you fool. Eat it, buddy. Come on. Yes, that tastes good, doesn't it? No! You know what? Fine. Fine. So what can I do to not annihilate you? I gotta look for an attack that is not effective. X Scissor. Let's do agile style. Just chuck balls. I just want to still try to weaken it, just to see what happens. Perfect. It is strong. I like it. It has spunk. Okay, let's go Hyper Ball. Please work. Ha ha ha. You don't know how important that Pokemon is to my team composition of an all-steel roster. Oh, I love it. I love it. Machoke. Let's have a look around if there's another one. Abra. Oh no, those are not Abras. Why did I say Abra? That's the Electabuzz. Let's get them all. Okay, fine. Man, I actually... I messed up all of these encounters. Every single one. We just get to ignore them now. We just get to like look around. I'm just seeing if there's like... Okay. It's like, I guess it makes sense that they're here. Despite not being ice type, because they all have like thick fur and they look like, I don't know, Wendigos or Yetis, I guess. Okay. Lots of Ipoms here, I must say. Hold on. Had I discovered this? I think I did. I think I did. I remember Lickitung. Okay. Let's go back to that cave we just had found. Let's go. This way. We're just gonna ignore everything on our way. You need a weaker monster? Yeah, I definitely need a weaker mon. Okay, let's do this. Just some chokes. Is this another cave for a legendary? No, this is like actually just a passage. Okay, got it. Let's travel on foot for a bit. So, I think Ice Peak Arena. I saw that. Snowfall, Hot Spring, Glacier Terrace. Like we have to like visit all of these parts. So let's go. I'll do you a favor. Yes, please. Always welcome. What's the favor? Head around Icebound Falls. Oh, okay. What, wait, okay, I'll do that. Let me just unlock these parts of the map. Like these two fields, like this and this. Because I just want to check that waterfall over there. Because this is a suspicious looking round rock. And I kind of want to know what that is. But I think I'm not going to get an answer. I don't even know if I can make... I probably can make it up there. What did I... Alpha God of War. Okay. Okay. What is that in the water? Hold on a minute. What is that? What is that? Ruffet. What is that? I've never seen that. Huh. There's still some Pokemon I haven't caught yet. That weird, like... I think I forgot to catch that parrot in the Cobalt Coastlands. I'm mad that I leveled my God of War up manually. That's called effort and care. That's the hallmark of a good trainer. You have built friendship with your God of War. That's the whole point of being a trainer. To forge bonds of lasting friendship with your Pokemon. How could you say that with your poor God of War in your team listening in? But in Alpha, so it's all about size, ain't it? It's all about the stats, ain't it? Friendship counts for nothing. I see how it is. I'll see how it is. I'll remember that. I remember that. I remember that. Poor God of War. Poor God of War. You didn't hear anything. It's all good. Okay, let's see if I can catch this Ruffet. Okay. But jokes aside, honestly, this was good. It's good that I came here. So now let's go to Icebound Falls because you said that I definitely should check that out. So I'm gonna just look for a good. You know what? I could. I'll climb up. I'll climb up there. I don't yet want the Eternal Ice. I'm gonna avoid collecting that because it will just tempt me to immediately go to the boss, right? Like we gotta get some adventure out of this first. Like we gotta get familiar with the zone, guys. We haven't even talked to the people in the Pearl settlement yet. I wanted to overwhelm my... I gotta get that one. Okay, fine. I'm gonna catch this one. It's a Hisuian Sneasel. Not very effective, agile style. With Riolu this worked and the level difference was the same. Oh, actually less damage even. Someone has a high defense value. Let's do agile style again. No critical hit, please. Very good. I do it the old school way, like properly weaken them. And now, purple, I don't have a ball that matches that, so I have to go with ultra balls. There was not a static Gardevoir, probably, right? That's probably why you're upset. Like, oh, maybe it's that why you're upset at the size difference. Yeah, static. Okay, then there's no issue. Like, you can always go and get that one, but it is not the same relationship as the one you built a friendship with. And you know what? Petit Gardevoir for the win. The one that you built a friendship with and that has been your companion for all this time. Another lake. Okay, let's go here. Collect the wisp. The wisp. Dude, I heard like there's a cereal called Quisp. Like where like essentially CWISP. Like I heard it tastes really good. Like I kinda like there's so much stuff I wanna try. God damn it. Yes, like I don't know why, like the American cereal offering really appeals to me. Can't even explain to you why that is. It just does. It looks so magical and sugary. Like I hope it tastes as good as it looks. I heard and there was apparently like waffle like cereal, like Eggo waffle cereal. And there's like similar ones. And there's like some that are like called honeycombs or something. I have that one. Mine is few levels higher. Oh, okay, okay. It looks super cute though. It has like the sassy attitude. What is up here? Cannot go any further. Icebound. I can climb up here. It's good. Oh, dude, I love honey flavored cereal so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am in heaven. I am in heaven. I am in heaven. You are mine. You are mine. Please be mine. Oh my god, you're so cautious. Inch slowly, ever so slowly, closer and closer, so he doesn't notice. Ha! Level 70 Lucario, let's freaking go. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is awesome. What the heck? No, I have both. Oh, the music. You know, I kind of miss the old Game Boy Engine music, but like some of these are very nice. Like they have done a good job, but I sometimes still hope that they go back to basics. Dude, the freaking way they squeezed out music out of that game, like poor little Game Boy and Game Boy Advance chip and even the DS chip. Oh, no! Oh no! Okay, I saved the game. I saved the game. I saved the game. I saved the game. I was smart. I was smart. I saved the game. Back. Welcome back, Bunny. I gotta reset. Listen, that was planned. That's all. Bunny, yo he morido. Porque soy muy estúpido. Ok. Yo perdió la control sobre mi cuerpo en una altitud muy alta. Okay, so let's see. Ah, Dios mío. Okay, come on, we got this. Let's lock in. Let's lock the frick in. I'm not gonna jump. I'm too scared now. Oh god, which area is unexplored? None of them. Bone Vase. Avalanche Slopes? I don't think I've been there. Avalanche Slopes. Okay. After this, I've pretty much seen all I want to see. Like, I'm... Okay, a ghost Pokemon, not too caring about those. I'm not a ghost Pokemon guy. Those Cerule Edge, I'll make an exception for. I still think Cerule Edge should have been like Is Cerule Edge Ghost Seal? Oh my god! It's an alpha. Oh my god! I have an alpha and a shiny, but mine was an like a shiny Gible. So. Oh, I can catch from here. Okay, no, I can't. Do you see that? Like, I have that, but it's like... Because it was a shiny. What a tragedy. Yes. Wow. Garchomp first try. Nice. But I bet it's not taller than mine. My Garchomp is not just taller. It is shiny too. Take that. Take that, basic. Basic. Just a normal Gible. No, no, thank you. Pathetic. Pathetic. That word is so funny. Pathetic. That's like the inner monologue of every cat. Wait. Let's do this. 16 wisps? Oh my god, dude. Getting all these wisps will be such a pain in the ass. I already am so annoyed that I am so far away from like finishing that request. Of like finding all of those wisps. I just want to know what happens. Like the reward better be amazing. Honestly. For all the effort it takes to to complete that one request, and that girl's a little bit eerie too. Like, why do you know this? You're a girl that is super young and tiny. Why do you have such obscure knowledge of these things that nobody else seems to have access to in terms of like knowledge base? Where did you procure this knowledge, girl? Who taught you this? Because you shouldn't have access to everything. So where did you get that knowledge that these wisps exist, that they do something? Something doesn't add up here. I'm not even hunting for these, dude. It's just a coincidence and I saw them and I had to get them. But I must say, so far the haul is impressive for this area. So this is the arena, I think, right? Let's see. I don't think I can make it up there. Maybe right next to it. Like over there. Crunchy salt? Isn't that just kosher salt at this point? And land. Just want to have it. The Arc phone. Dude, we haven't used this phone in a cutscene since the start. You obtained a piece of eternal ice. Lord, it's beloved by the Lord of the Tundra. Waha! At last, this summit is conquered. And I see you made it too. Flew down to this place and obtained the eternal ice. What drives that burning zeal of yours, I wonder? You gave Garrick the eternal ice. I do respect the effort you've put in. I may still have my own doubts weighing on my mind, but I will make the necessary preparations so that you can face my Lord Avaluk. Meet me at Ice Peak Arena. I'm ready. So instead of bombs, we just threw ice cubes at the guy. No, now don't try to repeat the wondrous feat you're about to see performed. A tall leap like this can be managed by highly toned bodies like mine. Dude, you have joints. You realize that you will still take damage even if your bones can take it, which is unlikely. Make it to Ice Peak. Fine. Let's go. Go, go, go. But I'm genuinely pleased. Even on the risk that I sound like a broken record, that flying is not the be-all, end-all mode of transportation. And instead, you still have to use other means. Why, if it isn't Slash, says Volo, what a pleasure finding a familiar face or any face in this far corner of the Alabaster Islands. I came to bring Garrick an order of sword caps, and he was more than willing to have a chat. About Avaluk, that is. What do you say? Interested in a bit of gossip? Absolutely. Give me the tea. Spill it. And why wouldn't you be? So Avaluk, yes, the fifth house of Hisui nobles. That he is. And you know what? The fifth one of Hisui nobles. He's an absolute beast. Well, yes, according to what I was told, not only does he barrage you with chunks of ice, he also fires off massive icicles, and he can use sharp ice crystals to erupt from the ground below you. Doesn't it seem a bit too powerful to take on? What's more, apparently the Avalok of old could be up to 100 feet tall. Doesn't it seem... Wait, is this then one of the biggest Pokemon, even bigger than Wailord? Oh, you'll be alright. You just have to eat some salt caps and give your training your all. You're not... Wait, nothing better for building muscles in there. Wait a minute. Onward now, to the arena. I will die. He's sending me to fight a kaiju. Yes, well, I did want to see that Avaluk, but perhaps not at the cost of my life. So I suppose my freezing digits and I will be off. Damn. Let's go. Oh, an alpha douchebag. Let's go. That's because that's what they look like. They look like gym bros. There you go. It worked. Persistence. When they don't see it coming, they think they just freaked themselves from the ball, and boom, they're back inside. Always aim over it, and the moment the first jump happens, throw again. If it frees itself, it will be caught again. Okay, let's go. So we are to quell Avaluk as you wished. In the end, the strength of your feelings won out. Or maybe your real strength comes from the way that you walk among both people and Pokemon. Well, I suppose I better get to work and make some bombs using that eternal ice. I've heard how they are made, and with the muscles like mine, it will only be a moment's work. So you're just making ice cubes. Just admit it. He's making ice. Oh, it's just ice cubes. And there you have it. If you truly wish to quell Avaluk, then walk on. The path lies before you, but know that Avaluk will hurl chunks of ice of you without relent. You'll need unrivaled dodging ability. I'm going, sir. Thank you very much. Been there, done that. Oh. What? Lord of the Tundra, Avaluk. Okay, this is badass. You could build a house on this guy's back and move on it. Okay, let's find out. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see what I can do to hit you. Okay, let's dodge for now. Icicles. Aha. Whoops. Got hit by all of them. Okay. Now. Okay, I know this is wild. This is a go. Listen, I know Infernape. This is like a David versus Goliath situation. No, this is essentially you fighting a freaking avalanche. I'm sorry. But you gotta do this. What? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, I hope it works. Bunny. Oh, what? Whoa, I have a level 70 something Pokemon. Let's try again. Next time I will do strong style. That was my mistake, just doing regular flamethrower. So, now after this, bomb. Bomborama. And now it fires the balls again. I definitely took too much damage though. Like one more hit and I'll die. And I don't care. It's just my own clumsiness. It's not really hard. Now the icicles. Now the beam from the right. No, this time from the left. Okay. Okay. I'm just worried what will happen when it decides to do like a mechanic switch. And I have a feeling this one will have too. Oh my god, I got hit by my own flamethrower! You freaking moron! My freaking Pokemon grilled me with my own. Oh my god. It's betrayal. Friendly fire, literally. This is like... Man, this is... Okay. Wow. Wow. Icicle time. Beam time from the right. No, from the left again. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Fight. Flamethrower strong style. Man, again! Dude, I'm gonna be defeated by my own Pokemon for this one. There we go again. I bet the pattern change. Not at all. Okay. Oh! Oh! Like now this douchebag combines them. Okay, fine. Just be close then. And now the icicles from the sky. And from the ground again. Oh my god, they flew so much faster. Holy, okay. Okay. I took too much damage in this fight, so there was no way for me to survive another one. Yeah, it's not hard. It's not hard. I'm just clumsy. Let's do this. My clumsy butt failed something very simple. Like the first 2/3 of this are practically snooze fest. And the last one is how it actually should have been for the first 2/3. But I keep forgetting that this is for children. And I already failed once. Icicle time. Okay. Let's do this. Out of the way from this stupid attack because my dude will grill me. Flamethrower, strong style, go. Okay. Fine. 5 attempts until I weaken him enough, right? Okay. And now comes the AoE again. One in the middle. Yeah. On the left, one on the right. Yeah. Now the icicle time. Beam. Depending on which side I stand on, I feel like he always starts from the opposite side. Okay. Strong style flamethrower again. Like you're really just going through the motions now. We got this. Okay. Now throw stuff at him. Take food that you like. And calm down. You're not you when you're hungry. Okay. Okay, cool guy. Cool. Really cool, dude. Awesome. Wow. So, wow. Middle. Yeah. Now left. Now popsicle time. Okay. Beam. Yeah, because the center left comes from there. Okay, let's go. Barbecue time. Fight. Flamethrower. Strong style. But this is like a very imposing Pokemon. Genuinely. Very big. Okay. Here we go again. Now comes the switch, right? Oh, yes. There it is with the AoE now. Whoop, I accidentally ran into one. Okay, and they're always behind me. So now what? Oh yeah, the zigzag. Now comes the fast icicles. Okay, what now? Beam? Oh, now it stays. Okay. I see. I think 2 more turns of this, right? Strong style. And now throw. Probably two turns. Another 2 turns. Yeah, another 2 turns. This won't be resolved in one. Now it starts from the front. A bit faster. What now? Whoops, dodged too early. I dodged too early. Sorry. Beam time. Ah, I really messed up with the icicles on that one. Strong style. Oh, that was enough? Okay. But I have to say, for being a frenzied one, it seems rather docile. Big. Whoa, quite a substantial level up. You received Icicle Plate. Oh, we were acknowledged. Garrick, sir, you needn't look so downcast. But seeing mighty Ava look quelled, and by such a slight child, a child that fell from the very sky, is this Slash Boy some kind of monster in disguise? He's no monster. He's the one who risked his life without second thought in order to quell our frenzied suffering nobles. Slash. Gaelic cares for the Pearl Clan with all his heart and believes in Almighty Sinnoh just as deeply. So he has feared more than any of us getting involved with the Diamond Clan and your Galaxy team could cause our people to flag in their own devotion to Almighty Sinnoh. But that will change. Irida? I know your fears will change once you see what I've seen. Slash has much to teach us. He's shown us how we can overcome all manner of strife so long as our Pokemon are with us. He's made me want to help Glaceon realize greater strength as well, and to see my whole world grow broader. It seems you've already changed, Irida. I knew you pulled that off, Slash, says Adaman. You quelled every last frenzied noble. So is that space-time rift going to start closing up now, or what? There's little way of knowing for sure, though the rift does seem perhaps somewhat smaller somehow. Let's hope so anyway. Well, with any luck, things will settle down now. Though even if the rift does start spitting out more of that strange lightning, we should still be alright as long as we've got Slash. Indeed, we should be. It's good to have him at our side. You know something, Irida? We may never agree on who's got it right about Almighty Sinnoh, but you Falclan folk aren't all bad in my book. Look who's finally seen reason. Anyway, now that we've quelled the last noble, I'd say we pay grim old Commander Kamado a visit and see if he'll finally crack a smile for us. Whoa. Okay. Now we got all of the badges. All 5. That was impressive. I wonder... that little stone thing that we caught, right? Dude, I have so many entries that have not been completed. But that little stone thingy magic that we found here in the frosty north. Wait, it's ordered numerically, but it's not the entire Hisui continent or island. There was this little stone looking thing that was crawling around this area. And I have a feeling that evolves into Avalok. So I'm kind of looking for it. Zorua, I gotta evolve. But here, Bergmite. I feel like if there's any Pokemon that could evolve into it, it would be this one. And Berg means mountain. In German. Berg. Seeing you fight Avalok was intense. Now we've quite the last Lobel. Let's go to Commander Kamado. You quelled Avalok. Okay. Anyway. Time to return. There is some requests open and we'll do those in the next stream. For now, I want to just return and see what Kamado has to say, because I have a weird feeling about Kamado. He's oddly stern about some things. So I would like to see how he reacts. Okay. Nice, 50k. We're back up. Okay. Dude, this is thanks to the freaking space-time distortion too. Man, I'm barely at a 5th. Or maybe, no, like barely a 3rd. It's really hard to get to like 10th rank. Fantastic stuff as always. I'm sure the commander's eagerly awaiting your report in the village. That will be the goal, to push my rank to 10 before we continue the story. Because I know if I now go to talk to the commander, what will happen, and this is something I hate that the game does all the time, it doesn't give you a reprieve, it just immediately goes to the next quest. Immediately, in the same, immediately it like concatenates one cutscene after the other. Like, you cannot really stop that. They are just, like, I don't know, tied together immediately. So that is a pain in the butt to deal with, genuinely. But yeah. Let me check out my farm. I feel like I picked the perfect farm Pokemon for my farm. I wish there were more instances where we could give the people Pokemon. Like I would have loved to have like one quest where you can like experience like the first group of like 10-year-olds receive their first starter Pokemon and see them like choose, right? There's like this little group of children. I think there were like 4 kids, and 3 of them like choose the starters. And then like Ash, one of them is too late and like gets what's left over, and we kind of decide what the leftover one is, right? And then you give him like the freaking most ridiculous alpha. That would be so funny. Like that, I'm sad that that quest does not exist. But hey, the ones helping the fields are huge. They're all alphas. They're all big, so it works. But hey, I kind of like that there's no construction sites anymore. Though I must admit, I kind of expected more development, especially in regards to infrastructure and all of that. But the only thing that changed visibly is like the number of houses, which is not a bad thing, mind you. But it would have been nice to have more visual like transformation, like to see the community grow, to have like, I don't know, like plastered streets, right? Like with stone, like properly. And like more optimized farming, right? With a Rotom that can generate electricity, because we already found a fridge like that we have in our room. Speaking of fridge, let's go talk to the merchant. There, you see there's like these 3 kids, and there was like another one with them. So like each and every single one would like get one of the 3 elemental starters, right? That you can catch out there, like Piplup, Turtwig, and Chimchar. But yeah, wait. Special product, stealth spray. You look out like just so you rotate through them. Give it to me. Okay. Like at this, when you like there's a fridge. I recently caught a Rotom. I feel like I should come here with one. Your Rotom seems to want to investigate the refrigerator's motor. Will you let it? Yes. Choose a Rotom. I only have one. And it's alpha too. No shot. Its new form has changed. What moves it can use also has changed. It learned Blizzard. Oh my god, so we can just change its form. Like maybe we find more mysterious appliances like this. And each appliance unlocks a new form, and thus new elemental properties and abilities. I like this. This is so cool. Like we bought this from the merchant that had this like the guy that has like special offers, right? And this was like 20,000, which is nothing basically. And I like that, like the appliances. I wonder, like, if they just fell through the space-time rift as well, so that Rotom can like easily integrate with these like electronics, because obviously they're not from this time. These guys just found it, right, and don't know what to do with it. This would like catapult technology forward so hard. If Professor Laventon and the other engineers like saw this, but yeah. For now, I think this is as far as I go, honestly. Like I think what I'll do is just like the remaining requests, catch as many Pokemon as I can. The latter I will do, like the requests I'll do on stream, the catching Pokemon part off stream. And yeah, I'll catch as many as possible and see if I can complete the Pokedex, mostly because when you look at it, like as far as the stats go, I'm not all that bad with the ones that I've seen, but I have not seen all of them. In fact, I have not even completed the unknown decks, right? Like there is still a lot of them I need to like find. And like all the challenges have not been finished yet either, which I don't need to, but you know, like there's still a lot of them that like easy, like Hippopotas, like a lot of them that are easy. Like Lickitunga were many, Lumineon. Lucario might be a bit harder, but that's easy. There's all alphas, Machamp as well. And I could just like evolve some Machokes, but then again that requires a link cable, so that's a waste. But we'll see. Like there is a lot of them that I have to like go after, and it should be no issue. Rufflet I have to evolve into Braviary, Zoro I have to evolve, Bergamite I have to evolve. So yeah, there's a lot to do. But the good thing is, like all of these Pokemon we have. So oh, that's what it evolves from. Snorunt, I didn't know there were 3 evolutions to this one. I remember this one. I think I remember Glalie from. I don't remember which edition. Was it Ruby? I don't remember anymore. But yeah. Anyway, like there is a lot to be done. The normal Sneasel I have to go back to the Obsidian Fieldlands for. And I have to find out which these missing ones are. There's like a couple evolutions missing. But I will get those all like before, I think, tomorrow. I'll just no life this for a couple hours and then I'll be fine. You guys saw how fast sometimes you can catch it by just like, by just forcing it so it works. But yeah, that's it for today. I managed to finish a drawing. I managed to like actually like the drawing is not optimal though. I'm a bit embarrassed of it. Like but it is like thank you for hanging out by the way, Sandra. I really appreciate it. Like you being here makes these gameplay moments a lot more fun because you play too. So it's like nice to have someone to compare notes with, quote unquote, right? Yes, I'll see you on the next stream. Thank you so much, Bunny. I think the only thing I can do, like to close it off, is to get like one. Like it's not even. It's just like an approximation that is like 5% to 10% there. But I gotta start somewhere. So instead of just being like my vision board is one part of the equation. But yeah, like I accidentally gave my dude freaking slim fit. Not even slim fit. These are like those very tight jeans. Spaghetti jeans. Nah. Spaghetti, remember? uh Here. These. This is what I drew earlier. And it's not perfect yet, but it's an approximation. It's not like the like like cuz the pants are way too tight and it's like not colored and nothing is shaded and like there's some parts that I kind of like despaired over, like the right sleeve. I couldn't nail the perspective of the jacket that falls off my shoulders, but other than that, like this is something to be solved tomorrow. like I'll build my drawing portion in the beginning around this probably if there's enough of our artists. Your boy has an idea. But yeah, it will be funny. And maybe I'll have them do like different takes on the fashion, like their own take on it. But yeah. Like I think the one thing that I kind of got better with, like, but it was really painful, was the hair. This is not even what I imagined the final hairstyle to be like, right? But like we'll get there at some point. I'll work on it. Yeah. Like we will work on it, and also like maybe tone down the deltoids a bit and the biceps and the triceps. Like maybe make it a bit like make it strong and athletic, but not like freaking pumped like a Dragon Ball character. You look at that face and you look at those arms, and it's like, what's the guy from Demon Slayer called? The guy with the 2 like freaking worn down swords and the freaking hog mask. This is what this reminds me of. But yeah, it's like such a weird contrast. But yeah. Anyway. This is as far as I go. Thank you guys. Thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Bunny. Thank you, anyone that joined today. And take care of yourselves. You were, as always, a wonderful audience. Guys, let me just check really quickly. Wait, Sandra, are you streaming right now? Are you streaming? You're not streaming. Okay, too bad. All right. Then I would say, guys, have a good one. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? No? Yeah. I just checked like I saw. But yeah, too bad. Okay. Take care, guys.